It's afternoon here as well, Edie. Yeah, oh, I see. Sorry, it's afternoon there. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's, you're West Coast, aren't you? You're West Coast America. West Coast. Coast to coast. You're stressed out and shit. I'm very sorry to hear that. I hope your stress continues to work itself out. Better out than in, they say, you know? Better stressed out than stressed in. Fox! Hello, Ffxi! Hello, darlings. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I need to redo my capture, I think. I was fucking around with it yesterday. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Window capture. Window. My wizardry capture was completely fucked yesterday. Thanks, Recom or OBS or whoever is responsible for these things. Back to normal. It's like nothing ever happened. How was the end of it? It was frustrating. A very, very frustrating fight against Sign of Roses. It wasn't actually that hard. It just felt like it was very hard. I don't know how I would have approached that if we didn't have Bleed, because like we were entirely reliant on it just killing itself on Bleed. As we just sort of got by, we just kind of made it. Yeah, we killed the flower. Second try. Yeah, it's weird because the fight seemed unbeatable, but just because of the way that the mechanics of the game works with Bleed, like all we really had to do was just stall it so that it would kill itself on Bleed. It was weird. So we just had to like blast the flowers and basically did no damage to it. We just like set up Bleed on it and then killed, like used everything on the flowers. It was only really, I think, as hard as it was because the end of the railway was so fucked because of that one lost clash on the shock centipede on wave 7 out of 9 where we just lost 4 members, immediately lost 4 members to one failed clash. The joy of the Limbus combat system sometimes. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Right, we're back in the grind. It was pretty fun anyway. It was nice to play some Limbus. Nice to play some actual Limbus combat. I don't know who the fuck in their right mind though came up with that railroad. I can see why that is the most hated railway. I can really see why that is the most hated railway. Jesus, man. 9, like why? Why would they do 9 waves together? That's of just bosses. Insane. Absolutely insane. If it were just 9 waves of bosses, it would be alright as well. But no, you've got to do like 4 lead-up stages to the 9 stages of bosses. Ugh. Which again would be fine, probably, if they weren't the same bosses all 5 times. Yeah, I bet, folks. I bet it's grim. Capisaur was saying that apparently I did it in about as many turns as like the people back then did. So I probably got a relatively, even though I'm using like, because I'm using a mishmash of IDs, right? I got a similar kind of power level vibe to what it was like the first time around, which is actually kind of cool. actually kind of pretty cool. Which is what I live for in that game. It's why I play that game the way it is, because it's fun when you're struggling against stuff. Not always fun, but usually fun. We got a new story scene. What are we doing today? What are we farming? We don't need M3. I can't be bothered to farm Pillar of Light for Dross Light. I guess we're doing Bahamut. I guess we're clicking refresh all day. Yeah, I agree. We're clicking refresh all day. Oh, we could also run. We need a lot of shards as well, right? We could also run Angel Halo. We have about 200 Angel Halo clears, and we need a lot more shards than that. This is what's 260. These are guns. These are harps. These are axes. You can get 20 more axe shards. These are swords. Oh, there's no way we're making it into this. I'm out of my mind if I think I'm getting into this. We need to put Tien on as well. We need to put Kaguya on. We need to load our proto spec. I don't even know why I joined it. I really don't. Hi Diego. Which VPN do I use? I don't use a VPN very often, but when I do, I use Proton. I'm not exactly a connoisseur of VPNs. On the off occasion, due to UK weird laws and shit, I need to use a VPN. I use Proton. Hello Marsh, how are you? I do have the paid version, yes. And I would highly recommend, if you're going to be using a VPN a lot, that you do get a paid version of one, because, like, yeah. Ah, you can't be free. I see. Let's do it with this, I guess, can't we? I must have a setup for this. How you doing, Marsh? How you doing, beautiful? How's life? What are we going to farm this with? I think if we can get... Oh, our wind is probably our best one button, right? Because we one button with Mari and Meg to get a screen of charge attacks. I guess we do it with wind. We could two button with Bastard and Mega Mari as well. I guess let's do that. I use this for the... I'm not going to make it into this, but... Oh wait. We already got this set up. Oh, I'll just do it again anyway. Pianus.
We're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky. Trouble's always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as you can until we get all dolls up. Then call off that song, we'll blow the guitar. Dealing with lives messed up.
Oh, we probably want that main, don't we? Makes sense. Wait. Do we need... That's fine. Doesn't really matter that much. That CZN guy that streamed. Ffxi, you mean? Diego? Ffxi's a cool guy. Yeah, he just can't stream anymore. You only got one weapon piece. Oh, man. Bad luck, Greedy Mage. They are a pain to farm. It's at page 5. Cheers. Ooh. I think this one might be finished. This prototype hammer, I think we may have missed the window on this one somehow. I don't know. Just a hunch. Pick up Dragon Sword Awakening. Cool. I don't know what that is. Tell me all about it. Don't pull while watching my stream anymore. Good. This is why luck is called not luck now, because JJ sucks him. Yeah, I love to suck luck. I love to suck anything, to be honest. You know me. Oh yeah, I need to set up the actual... Oh fuck, that's the wrong team. Motherfucker. I properly fucked it up. Not getting into that, are we? Against sure we were without the gacha. Oh, like a normal open world action RPG. Like a good one. Jesus. I can't imagine that, yeah. There are actually quite a lot of them. You're great steel. You're great carbon dioxide pie. That's okay. That's my pleasure. That's what I'm here for. That's the service I provide, pie. Game style development as a gacha. They pivoted out of it good. Like that these days, I almost think that that's a viable development strategy, because like you appeal to the gacha crowd and then you're like, you kind of rug pull it and you're like, actually it's not a gacha, but then you've still got the gacha crowd attracted to it. Hello Alex, thank you so much. Thank you for all of your checking in. I was using your fan earlier, by the way. It was very hot for a second. Having a middle-aged hot flush. I just blasted myself with your little mini fan. It was great. Age comes for us all, it certainly does. Yeah, it's great. Thank you, man. Every day we stray further away from human. Certainly further away from God, that's for sure. Hey, Foz. That's almost Fonz. You're a modern day Fonzie. Do you guys even know who the Fonz is? How many people know who the Fonz is? Right, I think we try to 2-button this. I think that's our best shot for big honors. The heavy honors. I'm glad you're having fun with it, Diego. We actually want to quick summon. Like 2 buttons gets us what, like 8 charge attacks. No, 7 charge attacks. Oh shit, we've got 3 buttons right now. We've got greedy. 3 buttons would work, but I don't think, I don't think we have time for 3 buttons. That's too many buttons. Imagine if gacha games, instead of going EOS, they packaged the entire game and delivered it in a single player fashion. So funny you should say that, Diego, but that's the exact reason a lot of games don't want to go on Steam, because that is kind of what Steam demands in some way. They demand support for their game after EOS. And developers don't want to do that, because all of the money is in the initial burst of the game. The microtransactions. Hello, Jaruk. How's it going, brother? Jarikity rackety. You have a Final Fantasy 14 question? Okay. I can try and answer. What can I do for you, Jarek? We'll do Necromancer on Red Mage. But the easiest at the time was Machinist. Machinist is always recognized as the easiest. There's only basically one part of the entirety of... What the fuck's it called? The Necromancer place. That is harder on Machinist. Palace of the Dead. Palace of the Dead. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. We get crazy with Genshin single player. You know what else people will go crazy for, Diego? Genshin Impact. I have a Final Fantasy 13 question. You want to ask our Final Fantasy 13 expert? His name's Fox. Oh, apparently Chirac knows everything about... Dutch Jimmy Russell's over here. He knows an awful lot about Final Fantasy 13, apparently. That tracks. Does have terrible taste. Jirak, you're going to play some EverQuest Legends next week. Are we locking it in, mate? Why is Final Fantasy 13 the worst Final Fantasy game? Because it's dog shit. These are flowing all right. Die so fucking fast. We only need to tap it, really. It's nice if we can actually get damage on it, but it doesn't really matter that much. Double harp. You'll love to see it. There's basically no chance we get into either of these. I don't even know why I'm bothering. Better to wait for another one. Next Thursday's Final Fantasy 11. I'm feeling really bad about it, to be honest, Breadstick, because it's on the same... I really, really, really wanted it to be like a week later. It's on the same week as EQ Legends launch. So that's really, really awkward, unfortunately. But, yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's coming. Just to see how things go. I'm excited to see what they come up with. Aren't gonna be much anyway. I'm sure there will be. There might be. We don't really know. They may have been working on it forever. They may have a whole fucking expansion plan. Who knows? Imagine if they drop like a Final Fantasy Abyss. Yeah, it's quite unlikely. Relatively unlikely. One of the worst things about rusted weapons is I have no kind of good tracker for rusted weapons other than keeping the tab open on my phone or something and looking at how many rusted weapons I've got. Yeah, probably not, Breadstick. You have a good way for me. Right, Shiraka, I'm going to humor you here. Because I know everything that you do and say for me is very, very useful and very kind. You're a wonderful, giving person. So I'm really willing to give you the time of day here. I'm going to try Silver Palace. I'll fucking try it, but it's dog shit, mate. It's just more action RPG slop. Ooh, a different coat of paint. Who gives a shit? Look at the weapon and see if it resembles you at all. Drake, you're going to have to walk me through this one, mate. The characters have a UK accent. I could go outside, right? And I could listen to people having a UK accent all day long. You're lagging. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt, mate. Thanks for dropping by, Shirak. Lovely to see you. What I am excited for is more news on Langrisser Sea of Sword. They released a little character spotlight thingy. It looked a little AI generated. It was very Langrisser mobile like the animation. Aside from that, yeah, it looked a little bit AI. I'm also excited for the EQ Legends release. I'm genuinely quite excited for the EQ Legends release. I think it'll be really fun. Situation with Monsters and Memories, as far as we know, it's still launching in October the 1st. They have just closed down their Discord forums and opened up real, actual, factual 2026 forums, as they promised they were going to. To continue pushing that old school vibe. I respect it. I don't know how it's going to work out for them, but I respect it. I don't know how many people are going to use forums in big 2026, but it's because like they don't want the anonymity of Discord. They want people to register their Monsters and Memories accounts, and they can't contribute to discussions unless they are like linked to their Monsters and Memories account, so they're accountable for all the things that they say. And I really do respect that. I really do respect that they're doing that. Once again, another step from the Monsters and Memories devs to show that they don't give a fuck about like player numbers or mass appeal. They just want to have a nice space. They want to make a nice game with a nice space that they can be proud of, and people will enjoy. People who actually enjoy it will enjoy it. But yeah, we don't really know. October 1st, maybe. They haven't said anything else. Hey, Cyril. Lots of harps here. That's good. We need harps. I mean, harps and guns. Couldn't really give much of a fuck about anything else. Hi, Cyril. I'm pretty good today. Yeah, I'm not too bad. How are you? GBF, you mentioned you considered doing gacha. Yeah, I have done gacha in GBF a number of times. I don't do it all the time, but the game forces you to. So, like, the whole, like, no pull thing is not really possible in this game. And I have enough fun with it that I don't mind. I don't mind doing a bit of gacha in it. Can't keep things nice and tight like you can in something like Limbus Company. There he is. Not luck. Still on the no pull rule. No, I mean, I pulled very early into this game. Again, it's extremely difficult to avoid because you'd have to completely ignore Sierra cards. Now, maybe with the knowledge that I have now, maybe I could ignore Sierra cards. It'd be real crippling, though. Really, really, really account crippling. But yeah, it could be fun for like a challenge sort of thing. A lot of the challenge in Granblue Fantasy isn't your account anyway as well. It's not really an ideal game for no pulling. Since most of the shit that you do, you're asking for assistance. Maybe if you weren't asking for assistance on any raids, like if you refused to multiplayer any raid, that could be kind of interesting, although by interesting, I probably mean very repetitive and irritating. Thanks, not like. Non-gacha Granblue. Relink, yeah. The only real reason that I was interested in Relink was because I recognized the characters from Granblue. I think like the characters are pretty cool. It's nice to hear them in English, see them in 3D, etc., etc. Ideal indeed. Not to be confused with Idians. Darn Idians. The flower was only doable for me, I'm convinced, because I was bleed. If I was any other, like with my level of account power, if I was any other type of status effect, I don't think I could have done it. I don't know how I would have done it. Like, I pretty much required it to just kill itself, its entire life bar on bleed, while I frantically try to deal with the stupid flowers. Co-op is fun. I could do Hexo as a big dopamine hit. Yeah, no, I'm not saying the co-op isn't fun. I'm just saying that it's not very well suited to any kind of challenge, really. Because of it makes it like really, really difficult. Because ultimately you're leaning on a lot of other players' power anyway, so a lot of the challenge like immediately saps out of the game because of that. So I think the only way you could really do a super like challenge account in this game is if you refuse to take raid assistance from anything else, and that would make the game all sorts of different types of complicated. I don't know what your progression path would look like in that case. It would be very long and very arduous, no doubt. Ooh, we should, actually, is that worth it? Yeah, it probably is. It's pretty minor, but every little helps. Technically you could do solo, but it takes a really specific character. Yeah, indeed, indeed. It would be, you'd have to really like Granblue Fantasy. I guess that's the best way of putting it. You'd have to be really, really into Granblue Fantasy to do something like that. You'd have to have a lot of knowledge of the game. And you would have to really like it, because it would just be an endless amount of, like, solo grind. Hello, Dorigo. I am farming rusted weapons today. We need to work towards those big Eternals. We need a lot of rusted weapons. Hello, Wababu. How are you? Bankai! I don't actually... Bankai? I don't even know what Bankai is. Yeah, Bankai! Which Juten? What's a Juten? Eternal. Ah. Tien and Neon. Imagine trying to enter something at 70% health. That was my mistake. Oh, I think I skipped it before we actually got to attacks. Whoops, my bad, my bad. Nah, there's no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way we make it into that. Had 10 people in it already. They're the only Eternals that I'm interested in. We've already got Saffron done. Never lucky. Never lucky. Never lucky. Good old Proto Bahamut. This just opened up, but it is already at 60% health. Can we get a casting? No. We're in a bad chain right now. It's the wrong time of day as well. This is like Japanese prime time. Oh my god. Come on, we can do it. I believe. This is it. No. It wasn't it. Wow. Long fight. It's because like 4 of them popped up at once. Damn, I could have 3-buttoned that. Maybe 3 buttons the feature. Definitely when they're dying like within half a second. 3 button gives us 5 charge attacks on MC. Yeah, crazy racing. It's just the worst time of day right now by me. Having done quite a lot of Proto Bahamuts now, I understand that this is the absolute worst time of day from about, I don't know, an hour or 2 ago until for another like couple of hours. This is the like, you cannot fucking touch anything that spawns. Most raids, to be honest. everything just dies so quickly, and then it gets like, it slows down quite a lot for the next, I don't know, until the Japanese wake up again. But at least pray about how much shows up, you know? Quite consistently showing up. Metatron has been interesting. I have to wait for everyone to go into one and then join the next one. Yeah. The Angels have like no HP. Ooh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this one. I'm not sure about this. Oh, nice. That's huge catting. Maybe I should run Bounty Hunter. Like, why would I not? Doesn't make any sense why I wouldn't do that. That's surely the most important button that I can hit. And again, I guess on that respect, like, why would I not be using TN then? That's probably better, isn't it? Rather than doing wind. Like, our contribution doesn't really matter on this anyway, does it? Yeah, I'm surely gonna be better off on here. I just shoot it with TN. I guess I could do that in wind though. There's no reason I can't do that in wind. Exactly the same, innit? We have a good one button here as well. Yeah. Yeah. Class details. Where are you, Burnt? Yeah. Where are you, little fucker? You're on 4. Yeah, you're on 4. I've just turned off. I'm going to be turning off all of my skills on 2 of my teams. I'm never going to remember any of this. Actually, the worst. The worst, the very darkest timeline. I'm going to go into fights and be like, oh, why am I doing no damage? What is going on? Wow. I'm so sorry for Fox, by me. I apologize for him. He's out of control. Yeah, right now it will be Darugo. Leave this on as our auto. Oh, it's very slow on that one. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No, it's already fucking dead. The next couple of hours, it'll be ultra busy, and then after that, it'll probably be a bit more chill. We need that on. Oh, I should change Mana Terror as well. Still haven't got a Leviathan. One day, one day. Everyone is going to be flooding into this. The last one. Yep. Probably should just wait for the next one. I know the train is like that. Because now we end up in this situation where it's going to be the same. I guess it doesn't matter if no one lists one anyway, though. Yeah, it sucks. Got to get this done. Right, I think we turn our double strike thing off. It doesn't really matter. I think that one might be dead. Did you see Final Fantasy 11 collabs next week? Yeah, I did. You excited for it, sir? I'm a little disappointed, honestly. It's a little bit annoying because I really wanted to spend next week playing EverQuest Legends. So I'm going to have to now think about how I divide my time. We shall see how things go. Yeah, that's cool, man. We've had nothing in Wizardry for the last like 5 months, and now it drops on exactly the same time, or like almost on top of something else I'm looking forward to. Awkward. Why you gotta be like that? All I wanted to do was turn off my auto summon. Jeez. Oh my god. It's gonna be exactly the same. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, okay, we did it, we did it. And we got credit. Holy moly. They're going to make it so characters are easier to build next week? How do you know next week, Radius? I know they said that they are going to make characters easier to build somehow. But how do you know it's next week? Where have you heard that? Come on, you can do it. Nice. Huge gains. Yeah, Kasha is eh. If you need gold bricks, then you know, fair enough. But I mean, everyone needs gold bricks. I mean, like if you really need gold bricks. Nah, there's not much to do with it until the 28th. I may just pre-farm it though because yeah, again, 28th is EQ Legends launch. That's pretty good, Acumen. If only it dropped something worthwhile like sand. This is probably the worst grind I have left in this game, I think. This is, it's just really unpleasant because it's just so many fucking rusted weapons and it's like completely RNG and you get the ones that you want. This is the one that I've been dreading the most. I don't know why I've hard reloaded that. I realized that I can't do Origin class until I've ground all the M3, basically all the M3s. Because you need 30 Omega Anima from the M3s of each element. But I am still going to grind out the books, I think, during this window we have. Unfortunately, the esoteric is hard coded against my wind, so I can't use my wind on the esoteric. I think there is a world where my wind still does more than my fire on the esoteric, but my dark is so much better than my light. It's like not even comparable. My M1 dark like so overperforms my M3 light. Fucking shitters. Light actually worse element. Trash can element. Light. These quartz could convert 10 normal into Omega or hard grind the Omegas. As with most things, most grinds in this game, depends. Depends on your needs. What else do you need from the Omegas? Are you at a lack of quartz? Light and earth in this game are huge nothing elements. They might as well not exist. Waste everyone's time. Probably helps that dark Omega stuff is really, really strong. What's stage 2 for uncapping an Origin class? What do you mean? Sorry, Cal. Was it stage 2 for uncapping an Origin class? Don't understand, sorry. Unfortunately need both quartz and Omega Anima. Oh dear. I'm tapped out of light. I'm tapped out of light quartz. I have no light quartz. I don't know how we're going to get more. Took you a week of grinding to pass that one. No, I don't know. I don't know anything about the Origin classes. Sorry, man. Double gun. Beeline to Zone 9 Harkin. Nice! Congrats! Although the Harkin doesn't work on Zone 9, right? Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I'm thinking of Zone 10, sorry. Yeah, you're close, you're close. Yeah, that's, so that isn't part of the Transcendence. It's part of the Unlock quest, Cal, for Origin classes. You need like 10 of the M2 essence. You need like 10 of the M1 essence and 10 of the M2 anima, and 30 of the M3 anima, and then I think you need 30 dragon's gems, and that's just to unlock the ability to do Origin classes. So until I've ground the other two elements, I mean, I need light quartz now as well. I can't actually unlock Origin classes. So we're waiting room again for more of these events. I wonder if we'll see some bonus loot events after the light one. Yeah, it sucks, Scout. Oh, no. No. Ain't no way. It was already dead by the time I backed out. Oh, man. There's no chance. This is only one player in it, but it's going to die instantly. Nice! Huge tag. You wait for Barrage to your last cap. I was looking for my my M3 sword earlier in water. I don't know what I did with them. Like maybe I just didn't get any. I feel like my water was really weird. I got really good luck on my water drops. Like I don't think I would have like. I don't think I would have reserved them or anything. But I just don't have any swords. I don't have any M3 swords for water. It's weird. I need to regrind it at some point anyway, because I probably have to get a 4th dagger for water. Because I'm not going to get a Gabriel. Stash. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I did stash them. That's actually a great call. I did not look in my stash. I have a lance in here. How about Winter's Frost Metal? Oh, that's the beast weapon. The Enmity beast weapon. Beast. Nah, I don't think I've got it stashed. I don't know what I did with it. I don't know what I did with them. Must have like broken them down or something. Or I just didn't get any. I do remember that we had like crazy drops on the daggers. We had a weird set. It seems weird that we didn't get any when we were grinding 3 though. I guess I must have broken it down at some point. An animal. Who knows? Mare daggers are the they're the Exalto. I've got those just fine. I was looking for a sword, but I just don't have any swords. But yeah, again, I have to regrind it anyway because I need to get a 4th dagger, I think, when water bonus like rolls around. I'm hoping we're going to see a chain of bonuses after this light one. I can do my business. Get things done. Boxing events are the best source of quartz, probably. I'm not exactly an expert in the game, but probably. They do seem like a really good source of quartz. And people go wild on the boxing events. They go crazy on them. Because they're potion positive as well. So like you really can just grind them as much as you want to. Guild Wars on the other hand are not potion positive. Ain't no way. So yeah, if you have a ton of potions, or AP, I guess, Guild Wars are great. If you're low on resources, boxing events, pretty unrivaled. I don't know if Dread Barrage is any good. Yeah, I had to do that for Water Bite Me. I'm probably going to have to do that for Light as well. It is a really good time to do it, yep. It's not something I want to do while the grind, oh, actually, it would be fine to do now if I wanted to. The grind event is on for a while. I have too many things stacked up. Like, why does everything come at once? Why does everything interesting happen at the same time? It's not fair. Predator Bahamut is not a grind. The reason why I'm prioritizing this one is because this is not a grind that I can do passively on my phone when I'm playing something else. Because I have to refresh constantly to get the Predator Bahamuts. Bonus drop happening with Match Fest. Yeah, I know. It all just comes at once. I guess I should really just grind out all of the summons, but that is a that's a test, you know. It's really fiddly because you have to jump from thing to thing, which is super annoying. Am I far from the final boss? You're not that far, no. Are you burnt yourself out of AP? I still have quite a bit of AP. I still don't even have all the side stories finished. Make it into this is a miracle. Still like 9k short, Jesus. It is a Christmas miracle. It is the best time to do them. Did you read all the side stories? Yeah, I did. Almost all of them, at least. We skipped some of them because they were just fucking awful. A lot of the ones we have left are all skippers, I'm pretty sure. They're all like the summer stories and fucking Divine General. Ugh. Divine General slop. There's some really good stories in this game, but for the most part, it's pretty forgettable. It's quite mid. Like it's kind of Final Fantasy level storytelling, which I'm sure to some people is a compliment, but to me, it's like, yeah, very middle of the road. Another amazing summer story. Yeah, love the summer months. Can't wait to go to the beach and see those girls in bikinis. I love girls. Guys, anyone else love girls? Hello? It can't be worse. Never say never, Acumen. Jesus. Why'd you have to say that, brother? What's the matter with you? It's fine, Sage. You do you. Play the game how you want. Just like everyone else. I did have quite a good amount of fun yesterday playing Limbus with the chef guy telling me why I should not be enjoying the game playing it the way I was. That was excellent fun. I did call him a cunt like 7 times though, so I got to vent a little bit. Fine. Good old Limbus Company community. Yeah, RIP Acumen. He was telling me how he enjoyed watching me suffer and that it's what I deserved for playing the game the wrong way. I was like, oh, okay, thanks, man. It's very encouraging. Thanks a lot, brother. Where are you, Bahamut? They do exist, they certainly do. Nah. Maybe if we're lucky. Since everyone will have just joined the other one. The dream is for one to pop up while the other one is like going. But waiting for that might take a while. Like Limbus community unfortunately is big enough that it's like really problematic. Limbus Company is an extremely popular game. And most of the people who follow it are just like drift around looking for fucking streamers. There are a lot of those people. Most of them look for new streamers though, like newer players, because they really want to like be like, hey, I know everything about the game. Let me tell you everything about the game. So I usually escape them, but not yesterday. Limbus has a disgustingly bad community. Yeah, fan bases typically get worse as the IP grows, and like Limbus is actually really successful in terms of player numbers. It might not be the highest grossing gacha by a really long way, but in terms of player numbers, like it's really good. It's very solid. And yeah, because of that, it has a huge fan base, and they're all fucking freaks. Fan bases are the worst, man. Pretty much pick a fan base. How is Wizardry? Not great. it's small. It's got a different problem to it. Wizardry, because Wizardry has a very small fan base in the West, it's very gatekeepy. And because it's a very, like, heavy progression game, like, people gatekeep and they're so elitist in the game. And not everyone is like it, obviously, but unfortunately there's a very, like, outspoken minority, I guess. It's just extremely elitist. Gachas breed these really bad spaces because obviously they're full of people who are quite often mentally ill, because you have to be fucking mentally ill to play a gacha. Limit community is only going to get worse. Has become one of the most toxic gacha communities of all time. Yeah, it's grim. So weirdly enough, right, I've heard about Epic 7. I've heard Epic 7 is, like, decent. And when I played Etheria Restart, the community in that game was actually really nice, like, despite it being a PvP game. And it was, like, trying to get people to play rather than, like, rather than pushing people out. And I've heard Epic 7 is the same. Langrisser was the same, even though very PvP heavy game. Like, people just wanted to bring more people into the PvP space. They wanted to, like, get more people interested in the game. Kind of like Granblue. Like, Granblue's the same. It's like most of the global community for Granblue, presumably because the global community of the game is relatively small compared to the Japanese community, which is absolutely immense. They want to bring people. They just want to bring people into the game. They just want to, like, look after people and try to keep them interested in the game. I wish Wizardry was like that, but it's actually not really at all. It's so hard to find, like, people who look after you and hold your hand in Wizardry. It's usually just people who can't be bothered to talk to you because, like, they're so far ahead in the game. They only care about, like, end game discussions. They don't want to hold their hand. They assume that anyone who comes into the game is going to quit because they're not cut out for Wizardry. And I guess that's kind of the fault of the game's tagline, you know, like, savor the risk, and it being, like, this hardcore game that isn't for casuals. You joined the Wizardry Discord and you got some help. I love to hear that, mate. The Wizardry Discord is a decent place most of the time. Depends who you talk to. The Wizardry Discord has grown to a point where it's very dependent on who you talk to on there. Like, who you are greeted with when you ask a question. Yep. The quality of advice and stuff on the Wizardry Discord has gone down massively as well because it's been so watered down. So you have to, again, you have to be careful who you're listening to on there. There are a lot of people who act like they know what they're talking about and they actually have no fucking idea whatsoever. You get that, like, Reddit misinfo. Where'd you hear the gatekeeping stuff? I've seen it with my own eyes. A great deal of it, in fact. A lot of the end game players of Wizardry are very single-minded, I guess. They struggle to see the game through the eyes of a new player anymore, or even like a mid-level player anymore. And so all of the stuff that they say to people doesn't actually fit for where they are in the game, and they're just like, oh, you shouldn't be doing that. That's a waste of time to do. And like, oh, what are you doing? Like, it's really, really awkward. And then a lot of people who aren't experienced with the game act like they are. You end up with all kinds of misinformation. Like, sometimes you get some of the most knowledgeable people in the game giving people misinformation because their information doesn't... This Wizardry is a very complicated game. Like, it doesn't fit where the person is in the game. And then you get other people like getting very tired of people asking questions, or just ignoring the questions completely because they're from like newer players. Is it from a specific social media? The gatekeeping is typically from anywhere there are high-end players. The Wizardry Discord has plenty of gatekeeping on it. I've seen a lot of it. Not from the people in charge of it, though. People in charge of it are lovely. It's just growing to a point where there are too many people on it to like properly moderate it, I think. Again, depends what type of day you get on there, and depends on the people that you talk to. The Wizardry Discord from. The Wiz Collab is indeed next week. It sure is, brother. It sure is. Are you excited for it, Vrim? I'm actually really fucked off for this next week. Arseholes. Yes, again, from what I was saying is it depends on who you talk to, because it's a big Discord nowadays. So if you catch one of the people who's like actually knowledgeable and can actually has the mind to talk to players that are not in the position of having found fun for 5,000 hours, then it's great. It's just that there are a lot of players who are not like that, who act like everything they say is gospel and works for everyone when it really fucking doesn't. Everyone needs catered advice in that game based on where they are in the game and what they're using. I'd avoid talking to Radius at all costs on Discord, Twitch, really anywhere. Further you can get away from it, the better. Yeah, no, absolutely, Room. Yep. Top Bird has an incredible mathematical mind for that game. Top Bird, I think if I had to pick one person whose words I trust more than anywhere else on that whole Discord, it's probably Top Bird. Because the guy does some crazy deep dives into shit. Try that two-handed on MC. He does so much more damage. Yeah, man. Two-handed is it. Two-handed is it. Two-handed is actually her. My grade up exam run was going so good, and I was about to leave, and the enemies were like, how about we keep attacking only one unit again and again and again and again? Yep, welcome to Wizardry, mate. Yeah, Top Bird has the most... Top Bird has like an encyclopedic knowledge of the game, including all of the things that people don't even understand, like all of the shit that's under the hood. But yeah, he's got a very specific mind for that kind of thing, so probably not the best guy to ask for general advice. Yeah, Radius. Sorry. Like, you don't want to bother Radius because he's so busy. He's got so many people constantly hounding him, especially attractive women, that he just doesn't have the time. He'd love to. It's not that he wouldn't want to see and speak to everyone, but he just can't. His hands are tied. Offense is so much more important than defense in that game stage. Like, it's not that defense isn't important, but offense limits your incoming damage a lot more than defense does in general. It's fine if you have perfect evasion on every mob everywhere, but like that is hard to hit if you're playing through the game, and it'll only get harder on Abyss 4 because the caps are much higher again. So you're much better off being offensive and taking shit out. Yeah, mate, that's wizardry, brother. You can always flame and try again. If you're out of flames, you can close the game, come back in 2 hours, and then flame again if you want to. It's a little trickaroo. The big upside of Abyss 4, I think, compared to Abyss 3, is it has such a good farm spot, right? And I know a lot of people struggled way more with Abyss 3 than Abyss 4, just because of the existence of Alabaster Cave. You don't need to like figure out where to go to farm when you hit Abyss 4. Like, you're good. You step into Abyss 4, you're like, right, okay. Just gonna go and sit in Alabaster Cave for like 100 hours. And by the time you come out of it, you're gonna have enough gear that you can just clear the whole of Abyss 4. It's fine. Your buzzer of the day went so bad. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Better luck with the next one. It's a tough game. You only get better through practice, through like learning what's going on and stuff. It's the kind of game where you can make a lot of like micro decisions as you're playing through that actually affect the way the dungeon goes. All your gear on Enhanced 3. Alright, it's getting there. Yeah, you're doing fine, brother. Wow, we got in really early on this one somehow. That's the dream. Huh. Don't know if we had that already. Bahamut Mino. Don't think it's particularly useful. It only gets harder, right? The whole of Abyss 1 is basically just a tutorial. It's like, hey, this is what the game's going to be like. That is not the one we should join. Yeah, the whole of Abyss 1 is basically the tutorial of the game. It's a tough game, but it's very satisfying when you get things right. And you get there eventually. Do you have Alice? Right. Yeah, don't be scared to use your resources. She's 5-star, right? She's probably the best of the starter characters by like quite a long way. Yeah, you should have if you're struggling on things, you should have an inventory full of consumables on all of your characters, potions and all sorts of shit. Potions and scrolls, all sorts of shit. They're very powerful in that game. Healing Mage. Healing Mage, is that Alice? Blonde one. Oh, that is Alice. Yeah, that is Alice. So Alice has an ability... Yeah, that's Alice. So Alice has an ability called Secret Art of Labardios, where if you have her in the middle of your back row, she can do this big nuke. And you can use her to kill March of the Undead very quickly with that. Because it does really high damage to all of them. Yeah, it's a nuke. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's Secret Art of Labardios. It's like a holy damage nuke. It really blasts undead. So you can use it to clear March of the Undead very easily. No. You have to have her in the middle of your back row or she cannot use it. Is there a lot of MP? Yeah, but if you're just trying to farm, if you're trying to farm March of the Undead, then you don't really care about your MP, right? Yep, she has a secret art of Laerlik, I think. Yeah, because you can swap in combat, as Mythicfoot is saying. You can swap in combat. You can swap like position in combat, so you can swap after you've used all your Alice's MP, or after you've used all your Yeka's MP. You can swap the other to the middle, and then use all of their MP blasting them if you still haven't killed all the undead. I don't know, you'll have to try it, but it will do a lot of damage. Try it out. Hey, I was told the collab was in August. But I was also told that they ideally wanted to get it out they wanted to get it out in July, but they couldn't. So I guess they found a middle ground. They pulled a little Limbus company. It's still in July, guys. One of your units turned into dust. Oh yeah, be careful. Be real careful. Yeah, if you're in our Discord, you can always ask there. Because our Discord is relatively small, I really do trust like everyone who answers questions in there. Because, you know, the chat moves slowly enough that everyone's going to see it. And people will definitely call bullshit if someone gives you wrong information. It's the advantage of being a smaller community. Yeah, that's it. So you've probably been picking ambush over and over? Sage? Yep, so that gives you big evil points. So if you keep picking ambush, you will drop to evil. Just be very aware of that. Guess you got Fighter Origin tonight. Congrats, Jam, man. You big player, you. Yeah, I've done a world tour at this point in terms of personality. Now, with the current party makeup, there's no need to be anything other than evil, so just pick ambush every time. Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to everyone losing their minds over another fucking slop action RPG that has a different coat of paint. I really, really not. Hopefully I'm like just playing MMOs or something by that point. Can't be fucked with it, man. Of course. Like, the game will probably be perfectly enjoyable. I have no doubt that you'll be able to play it and you'll be able to have fun, and then you'll finish the content and there'll be nothing to do, or it'll just be some like repetitive game mode, and it won't be far enough apart from any other action RPG that it really like is different. I think the biggest thing about Silver Palace is the setting, which is kind of cool, and the story is meant to be okay, which, I mean, okay is big talk for gacha stories, you know? I'll play it, I'll give it a go, but yeah, I can't imagine I'll like it very much. Yeah, like if it has a fun story or fun characters or whatever, then might be playable just because of that. The world, the setting, like the atmosphere is pretty good. Yeah, that's what I heard as well, Cappy. So it looks like it has like real characters and a real storyline in it. So it might be fun to play through just because of that. Yeah, it's like a detective, like a kind of detective story, right? And the setting of it is kind of fun as well. So I'm not saying that it's going to be like a completely worthless game. It's just that at its core, it is going to be the same game that people have played 1,000 fucking times. So it's going to be whether you prefer the bells and whistles that are on Silver Palace to the bells and whistles that are on any of the other number of games in the market that are, you know, similar. I just don't, I hate it when people are just, especially when content creators are just like, this is gonna change gachas forever. It's like, it's fucking not. Please. We keep it in our pants. I know you've been paid an exorbitant amount of money to say these things, but fucking hell, man. And I'm not saying the game that I like. One of the first things. I'm not saying the games that I'm interested in are any better. Like Wizardry, memory loss. Limbus Company, memory loss. Granblue Fantasy, I guess there's no memory. Well, actually, you don't really remember your father. Kind of memory loss, right? There are some things that carry over in basically every game. The website blows. What? Silver Palace? Deltarune looks great for him. I haven't played it. I'm very interested in playing it, but I don't want to play it until all the parts are out. So I'm probably going to be waiting years still to play Deltarune. It's got Undertale writing in it, and Undertale writing I think is pretty fun. It's not loading. Ah, shit. I don't know who Rin is. I don't think you should reinstall Langrisser RL because it's a fucking trash game. I don't think it's an overstatement. I really don't think I'm exaggerating here when I say that if I had Honkai Star Rail on my computer, I would neck myself. Oh, Rinte Saka. Still no, because, you know, it's a shit game. Brain damage. Yeah, all of the players are brain damaged, Jakero. Wait, was that not what you were talking about? He's a boss for a collab again. Yeah. Hoyo's storytelling is not for me. I know Kabisaur likes Genshin. I can't claim to know everything, but every bit of Hoyo's storytelling I've seen has been dross. Like it's just accessible nonsense. I haven't seen a single piece of like text from Hoyo that has made me go, oh wow. Yeah, I will, Rim. It's just I don't want to play it until all of the chapters are out. I want to play the whole thing in one go. Should probably still be a couple of years, I imagine. If not longer. Remember Raid Shadow Legends? Raid Shadow Legends hasn't gone anywhere, mate. Raid Shadow Legends is fucking huge. It makes so much money. And has so many players. Just because you don't see it on the gacha revenue chart does not mean that Raid Shadow Legends isn't doing exceptionally well. It is a very successful game. Body horror and outer space exploration. I mean, that's kind of cool. That's something. I think if you play gacha for story, you're barking up the wrong tree to start with. It's nice when a gacha does have a readable story, and obviously there are some gachas, read Limbus Company, that are there purely for the story, right? Like, there are some others. It's like Reverse 99 as well, right? But I don't think you should ever really be looking for good story in a gacha. It's kind of ridiculous. I think with a gacha, you've really got to enjoy the play style or the collection aspect or something along those lines. Unless you're talking about one of those very few gachas that is literally all story. Like the premise of Epic 7's story. Whew. Yeah, Wizardry story is kind of a mainstream gacha. Like, Wizardry story is kind of better than a mainstream gacha story, and it doesn't really do anything that differently to a mainstream gacha story. It has your Paimon, it has memory loss, it has a silent MC, but, like, the choices that you make in the drop-downs in Wizardry actually do matter, which I think goes a really long way. The Paimon is an actual character rather than an annoying guide, probably much more of a character than the MC is, which I think goes a long way. And the story that there is not spammed onto your screen in a million text lines. It's actually quite concise, and it makes sense. And I personally think that it's quite fun. So even though story is not the selling point of Wizardry at all, it has a very, like serviceable story. Power World is Wooer. Genshin is Pokemon. Surely you mean Wooer is Power World. Genshin is Pokemon. Because Wooer's gameplay is very bad compared to Power World's. I doubt it, Capital. Similarly, playing a gacha for a gameplay experience, there are very few out there that do the gameplay experience better than a single player game does. I think what most people are playing gachas for is for the idea that they're part of something, right? That they're playing a game that's going to go on for generations, and like they get to be part of a community and whatnot. Gacha with actual choice. I mean, Wizardry has actual choice, right? Like, it's not long-lasting choice because you can wheel and change it. But the choices you make in Wizardry are very, very impactful, to the point where they're annoying sometimes because you're like, oh, fuck, I picked the wrong thing. Now I have the wheel. It's called End Field because you want to bring an end to gachas after you play it. Yeah, there aren't a lot of gachas with meaningful choice, are there? I can't name another one. Probably are others, though. Gacha games do bad ending, good ending, true ending. Well, that's what Wizardry does, right, probably. I can't think of any other game, any gacha that does that. And Wizardry does it flawlessly with 0 bugs, right, guys? That'd be awesome. Capital, yeah, I can't really see them doing it, though. You see how the Proto Bahamut's have already slowed down? Like, they're nowhere near as fast as they were about an hour ago. I've played enough Granblue Fantasy now that I recognize the phases of the day. Force into endings in a specific order? That's true. Yeah, usually you have to get the bad... I mean, I think every time, certainly in the main story, you have to get the bad end before you can get the good end, right? That's not always the case in the side stories, but it certainly is in the main stories. I think so, yes, Frim. Again, we were talking about this yesterday. I think people don't realize how small the Wizardry team is. Because they are Dreecom, like, they are Dreecom. They just assume that they're some big fucking corporate team, but they are a tiny dev team. Like, much smaller than something like Project Moon, for instance. They literally don't have the manpower. When they're working on something, like, they work on it, they get the whole team working on it. Like, the devs are very fluid. They have to be able to do everything on that team. They're not just like, oh, here's one department, here's another department. It's like, these are the developers of the game. They do everything. Yeah, they're tiny. Just why am I keeping seeing you in those Bahamut? Because I'm trying to get rusted weapons, sir. Can they fit in your room, the whole dev team? Yeah. It'll be a tight fit, though. Definitely wouldn't be a comfortable fit. Yes, I agree. I agree. I'm doing it. I've been dreading doing this. I've been absolutely dreading doing this, but we've got to take advantage of the half EP. This is the farm that I wanted to do the very least in the entire game. Unfortunately, it's also a very necessary one. So what can you do? What can you do? Oh. Yeah, exactly, by me. It's kind of the same with relic shards. It's just it's more annoying because they're difficult to track, and then you have all of the inventory management that goes with them. Menuing loading screen compared to playing the game, what, in Granblue? Very high, I would imagine. So much so that, like, the menuing and the skipping and the loading and stuff, that's part of the gameplay. Like, it's not like the loading, the loading time is part of the gameplay. It's weird. Better to do Angel Halo for rusted? Possibly. It's not going to be quicker to get the rusted weapons, that's for sure. But I do also still need shards. Big downside of Angel Halo, it uses AP. We're gonna have to spam a fair bit of mastery raids as well. That'll get us some shards too. And we'll have another set of shards next month. $120 rusted weapons of each type is just a crazy amount. It's so many. More if I want to do 44 box the thingies. We have commendations spare, so it seems almost wasteful to like use gold bars again on the 120 Transcendence step. Prisms are not an issue for me, thanks to campaign exclusive quests. I hope you get them soon, Sakura. Like, it'll be nice that we'll have the other rusted weapons if we ever desperately wanna transcend one of the other Eternals. It'll be great that we have the other rusted weapons too, but and we do need the axe shards. Axe relic shards for Fighter Origin. Have 15k prisms, yeah. Yeah, I have like 200 nightmares stored up. But I don't think that'll be enough to cover the rusted shards that we need. The relic shards that we need. I know you get weapons as well. We were talking about that before. Oh, sorry. You mean silver relic weapons? Yeah. Like maybe it will just sort itself out. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm going to worry about the relics after we've done mastery books, because we're probably going to get a number of relic shards from that, and after the monthly reset, so we can pick up more relic shards from that too. And then we'll try and like iron out the rest of the relic shards just with the nightmare clears that we have. We'll have like just over 200, I think. So maybe, hopefully, we might be able to just get there off of that. Yep, you need 100 of each of the Origins weapon type. I have no real interest at the moment in unlocking either of the other two Origins. I only want to unlock Fighter Origin. I don't really care about Lancer and Wizard right now. Yeah, makes sense, Sensei. I think I probably will 40 box the like Neon and well, it'll be a bit more than that actually. It'll be 60 box. I don't know. How many more is it? It's 56 box, I guess. That's 60 box total, isn't it? Because you need the original weapon. Because we need another 20 shards for their Radiance. Oh yeah, Dread Barrage has 20 as well. Good shout. I have so many commendations already. So it just seems like such a waste of those commendations because we're not really going to be doing anything with Revenant weapons afterwards. Hello, Quantum. And while I have zero regrets of gold barring all the Eternals, really, genuinely so less than zero, so much less than zero, might as well make use of the accommodations that we do have. Regret getting all the Celestials. Realize I won't be using them that much till after Eternals. Regret getting all the Celestials. Ah, I see. I see. You went for different things. I just maxed my sword. I always knew that sword would be the thing that I would need ultimately in Wind, and it has a lot of use outside of it as well. I don't really care about the other things. Maybe eventually I'll make a second one. I know sword is like really well rounded for me. Staff would have been much better during the Mana Diver phase, but I think we're going to soon be moving into the Fighter Origins phase where I use Fighter Origin the most out of everything. And it's perfectly fine for Fighter Origin. Good even. Because I've ended up as being Murcielago in Wind as well, like, unless I'm going to use something like Celestial Katana or Celestial Bow, MC is never getting a bonus. Not with the current classes that use bows, at least. It's not really happening. Because I almost went Harp back way when, because I was like, I know I'm going to use Rising Force a bunch. Little did I know, that is not the case. You got this, Quantum. I believe in you, brother. Yeah, it's great. I just don't see much use for it because of Murcielago. Like, Murcielago is so good. I've played around with the harp. It's just like, it's not Murcielago. Murcielago is so good. It's crazy. We get a good amount of teasers. So awkwardly for him, like, they have launched this on the 1 week, the very 1 week out of the last 6 months where I have something else that I want to do. So I'm going to be pretty hard on EverQuest Legends next week. It's going to be awkward to juggle it. Fuckers. Murcielago also good for CA builds. I mean, like, CA builds are typically skill builds as well. Like, you use CA and skills together. So yeah, it's still really good for CA builds. All of the good charge attack characters in Wind are also incredibly good skill characters. I'll still be playing it next week for him. Don't get me wrong. It's just I'm gonna have to, like, split my time. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it. We'll have to work it out when we get there. Exactly, exactly. Like all of the big charge attack characters also have like generally extremely high skill damage. Exactly. Yeah, indeed, by me. It's just you don't have enough to rack up against normal attack. Like you just don't. You have to have a versatile set of damage. It's also important because generally there are a lot of different omens on bosses, and there will be like skills and charge attacks on things. I guess that doesn't really matter so much in Wind because you can just stay off on them, but. Murcielago is just it's a phenomenal weapon. It's so good for like the set of characters that I have. It just does everything that I want it to do. It gives sustain. It gives like permanent debuffs, which I wouldn't be able to provide like at all without it. And it just does a shit ton of damage. The Mega Mari Harp is cool as well, though. I'm sure there'll be a time where I want to use that. It's really nice to have it as an option. Rubenet's combat feels good, but they made quite a lot of weird choice. Okay, can you talk me through it? Am I riding Rubenite off of the to playlist? Hates the because of the lockout? Yeah, fair. With Mega and Mari, we've now reached a point where we can like we can two button a lot of stuff with Besmet and Summon Besmet and Mega Mari. Because turns out 5 Murcielago charge attacks in one turn is plus all of the other charge attacks is an insane amount of damage. You have to fight all of them again without taking damage with slight storage. Ugh. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't believe in normal attacks in Wind. We just don't have any characters for it. Even if I got Lamorak, like I wouldn't have anything to support him really. I guess Ewayar. We do what? 10 charge attacks in a turn with Mega Mari. It's actually insane. 5 from MC, then 5, 2, 2, 1. Can only hope for him. I don't know how much draw that will have in like global. Not really sure. But it will have a lot of draw in Japan. A huge amount of draw in Japan, and I guess that's what really matters. The health of the game. They under-explain a lot of stuff. Maybe I won't play Rubinite then, Bellico. Doesn't sound too great. I hope you have fun with it though. Bleach Collab, good. Dunno. I skipped it. I read about 3 minutes of it. I was like, nope. I'm not a Bleach fan, so kind of lost on me. Bellico is a Bleach fan, so that's concerning that he says nope. Yoriichi is free, maybe? As a character that's coming out in a few days? Maybe that's it? I don't know. Ah, it is the free one, okay. Made it further than me this time. I was even before the collab was over. Wow, before the prologue was over. Wow. Yeah, I read about 3 minutes of the text. I was like, yeah, this ain't it. Well, this ain't it, huh? I mean, the game is going to be about the gameplay anyway. It's obviously a very gameplay focused game, which is fine. I'm not really too worried about that. I don't like the whole like storyline progress is locked behind hitless though. Like, I'm not a hitless player. I'm a struggle through player, you know? I'm there for the ride. So if parts of the game is locked off behind hitless gameplay, I'm probably not into it. Wonder if we have a launch time for EQ Legends yet. No, doesn't look like it. 28th though. That's what, Tuesday. Tuesday. When's the Final Fantasy collab? 31st. 31st, right? '30th. Fuck. Fuck me, man. Why did it have to be like that? Oh, man, that's gonna be so shit. I wanted to get to a point in EQ Legends where I could do the raids on the first week. Before the first lockout. It's gonna be super awkward. We'll have to make do. Most boss have a 2-minute fight time. The retry is instantaneous. The first 2 is against the hitless thing. It isn't that bad. I just like more fighting same boss the second time. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's not jumping out at me. We have plenty of other things to play anyway. Fuck Rubinite. You're back from the shower. Nice. Nice. Anything happened? Nah. Hear about the YouTuber Doug and how he did a gacha stream? I did hear about that, yeah. Why'd you ask? Yes. Play them for what, like 15 minutes at a time, but would stop immediately. Yeah, he played Limbus. Obviously, I got linked that by a Limbus fan. I don't remember who. I like Doug. I think Doug is a great streamer, is a great content creator because he actually makes content. Like, his streams are super fun because he makes these streams where he integrates various different code into the streams to make the streams fun for people. He's genuinely one of the best streamers out there. I think one of the best content creators out there. Seems like an alright dude as well. Yeah, he's done so many like innovative things, like things that are genuinely like really fun. And he's got a good personality as well. Dodo's just a, I don't know, there's just a really good feeling. I get a really nice feeling. One of the only content creators that I've actually, I don't watch his Twitch streams, but like occasionally I'll catch a video of his on YouTube, which is a lot more than really any other. One of the best content creators out there, without a doubt. Genuinely like super entertaining. Yeah. Yeah, he seems to really enjoy it. I don't think I know what Magic the Knower is. I mean, it is a paycheck. It absolutely is a paycheck, but it's not just a paycheck, right? That's the important thing. And he deserves it. He works really hard. He puts a lot of thought into stuff he does. Tries out all sorts of things. Some of them work, some of them don't. But people generally have fun, regardless. Oops. Yeah, I did my mirror dungeon yesterday, Breadstick. I did it after Railway. Knocked that out. Oh, man. Next week is going to be so awkward, man. Oh. Like, not only... We have this ongoing, like, half AP thing as well that I really wanted to take advantage of. Why all the things got to come at once? Yeah, it was a bit reminiscent to going back and doing some of the earlier bosses. I felt like I was at a pretty perfect power level for it. So that was really nice. And one of the reasons why I really love playing the game the way that I do. It's one of the things that really keeps me going with Limbus. From a gameplay standpoint. Hello, not luck. No, I didn't like Railway 2. But I still enjoyed the experience. Because I like Limbus Company. I like non-Mirror Dungeon Limbus Company. But no, Railroad 2 was one of the worst like gameplay experiences I think that I've seen in Limbus Company. But it was still a Limbus Company gameplay experience. It's kind of fun. Lads, use 7 characters. Yeah, it was. Limbillion question. Hell yeah, man. I'm pumped for EverQuest Legends. I'm like awkwardly the Wizardry collab's coming out next week, so I'm gonna have to like oh man, it's gonna be so shit. I know, Nick, I know. That's why everyone who likes Limbus is weird as fuck. Limbillion. A lot. Yes, the worst thing in Limbus is, well, yeah, no, honestly. Like, even Mirror Dungeon, which I don't particularly like, it's still a lot better. It's a lot better of a side mode than most games, like, proper main modes are. Limbus Company is a quality fucking game with an awful player base. And a questionable CEO. But it's a fantastic game. Should I save pools? I don't think the collab is going to be something that's good to pull on. Bellico, I really don't. I'll be shocked if the collab is something good to pull on. It's going to be for people who have a lot in the game already, or who are on the higher end of the paying spectrum. The water character. I think we're talking about wizardry here. Let's see. I may have been lost here, but I think we're talking about water. About wizardry. Fuck Wiz. Breadstick? What's happened in Wizardry that's upset you? Is it the bounty thing? Yeah, the problem with KJH, right, is he has gone from being the CEO of a very small company to still trying to maintain the same level of control over what is now a considerably larger company with considerably higher expectations on him. And, like, because he won't relinquish that control, I presume he's a bit of a control freak, it's eventually going to cause some problems. It's already, like, caused a few problems, but it's been something that's been able to be worked around. But, like, it's going to eventually cause some serious shit. He really needs to let go a bit and trust some other people. Yeah, indeed. And I get it. I understand. I totally understand. I totally get it. It's just, it's awkward. And, I think the things that he comes out with and the things that he says and his appearances are probably like some of the more dangerous things in the Limbus Company community, because, like, eventually he's going to do or say something that's completely off the rails. No, they're not publicly traded, Zenzine. Again, he's obviously he wants the company run in a certain way. It's more that he's not worried about losing actual control of the company. It's like what he's built up in his head to be, you know, it's his baby, right? It's very hard to let go of. I'm not saying that this is something that's easy or something that he should be able to easily do. All it shows really is that he's a very passionate person about the game that he's made, and he wants it to continue being made in a certain way. He has a real vision for it. It's just that I think it gets to a point where the scope of the company and the game goes beyond what a single man can really control, and you have to learn to be able to trust people to delegate to, which it seems that he struggles with. And again, this is all speculation because I don't actually know anything about the company or the man. I'm just a bystander. But that's the way it looks like from my standpoint. But I'd still rather that than, you know, most gacha games. Most gacha game company interaction with their community. Still considerably better. What the Korean community did to Velimori must have tainted his mind on certain things, sadly. Is that the artist, Ffxi? I'm not very good with names. The artist, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, the wetsuit. Oh man, so fucking dumb, dude. Fuck that subset of the Korean gacha community. I still haven't done Diaspora once, folks. I haven't even done it once. I'm going to have to eventually, but probably not many times. I agree, Zenzine. I think it makes them look incompetent. And I know there are a lot of people who see it that way as well. And that, of course, impacts, you know, the entire company. The odd public appearance is fine. It's relatable. But when you start doing and saying things that are extremely unprofessional, it makes the company look unstable. Bahamut, where are you? Where are you, sir? Bahamut? Bahamuto! You're close to soloing Agastia. Dude, my M3 light is a piece of shit. My M1 dark is about 7 times better than my M3 light. This Guild War is not going to be good for me. I'm calling it right now. This Guild War is a fucking wash. For me. Disgusting Ariato. That lives inside Lyria's necklace. She has all of the spirits, like energy from all of the summons, all of the primals. And it's not just Bahamut. Yeah, like I think I'll be lucky to be able to do anything that isn't like a 95. I'm gonna be so weak. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. What I do love though is my dark. My dark's great. Fucking love my dark. I really want to get a Sariel for my dark. Fuck my light. Like, the light's gone. It's not even worth thinking about. It's already a distant memory. Dark has such great Omega Grid options as well. Like, I was so disappointed by Light's Omega Grid options. They're so shit, man. Get Light out of here. It's a disgrace. I don't know what Halloween Vajra does. I don't even know what element Halloween Vajra is. Maybe the unboxing event gives dark quartz. That'd be nice. I'm out of light quartz. I still need to make a light draconic. I'm not really looking forward to. 46. Yeah, that's grim. I hope you get through okay. Alright, so... Is that Phoenix that you're in right now? Yeah, Phoenix. Truly grim. I mean, there's a reason it's called Phoenix. Ariatel's translating for us because he's a good guy. Yeah, we appreciate it as well, Ariatel. Yeah, just 46, just straight up 46 on the streets as well. Just out in the open, blasted by 46 degrees. Feels good. Feels good. Walk down the street, get cooked. What more could you want? Starts sizzling, yeah. At least you can cook your breakfast outside. Loads of real killer here. No relief from the heat, yeah, I bet. Trying to exist, breadstick. I'm sure it isn't his choice. He's not like, oh yeah, fancy a bit of 46-degree heat. You tit. .35 at 9 PM. Yum. It's the perfect weather to sleep in. You don't need like a cover. You don't need a bed. You don't need a house. You just sleep outside under a cover, under an umbrella or something. And we could have actually made it into that. Very slow moving. Not so many people queuing now. That's double gun. I love to see double gun. I think it probably legally has to, Breadstick. Oh, Jesus, that died so fast. That momentary falter there. It's going to cost me my tag. Oh, yeah. We're in the money. Ugh. Failure dagger. Ugh. Imagine making Eternals for a shit element. Sup, bro? Sick. Wiz. I thought you hated Wiz. I thought your stance was fuck wizardry, quote unquote. Next great tag needs 32 tags. Yeah, it does. I was more saying the element was shit, Fox. A waste of everyone's fucking time. Hey, is Gabriel on Flash or Premium? Flash. It's annoying that Sariel's on Premium. Premium Gala like really doesn't have anything on it except Sariel for me. I couldn't give a shit about anything else. Yes, you can only get it from Guild War, Joe. It's 300 smackaroos from Guild War. Then again, I don't really want much of anything. I don't really care that much. I'd love another Eoyar. Love a Sariel. Getting a Gabriel would be cool for water. I don't mind my water. My water's okay. I have the sphere ready to go. I need anima though for origin classes. Hey, Boone! You've been gacha free since you've been busy. Oh, man, that's awesome, dude. I'm really happy for you, man. But I do miss you. I hope things are going okay for you. We'd only take you out of the crew if you're not planning on coming back. Are you not planning on coming back, Boone? If so, then that's fine, and I completely support that. Otherwise, obviously, you can sit in the crew for forever. Not planning on coming back. Okay, cool. Enjoying the collab. Couldn't really give a shit about it, Boone. Being gacha free, I love that you're gacha free, man. I really do. You got so much going on in your life, you really don't need gachas. Enjoy yourself, brother. Back to it when I'm less busy, which probably be roughly a week. Back to what? Gachas? Oh, back to 14. Back to Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. Mate, like, gachas are fucked. Gachas are fucked. Gachas are fucked. I don't... Yeah, EQ Legends is next week. EQ Legends is on the 28th. We have the Final Fantasy collab in Wizardry, though, next week. But I am really, like, trying to move away from gachas. Now, that said, obviously, we've got, like, Langrisser now on the horizon, I guess. That's kind of the opposite of that, isn't it? That'll be shit anyway. Langrisser remake will be bad. It's fine. Yeah, they're making a new Langrisser, and it looks very similar to the old Langrisser. It's made by Blackjack Studios, who make Mecharashi. And they are a subsidiary of Zlong Games, who made Langrisser Mobile. And you probably know, Boom, but I genuinely love Langrisser Mobile. It's not really the IP. I don't give a shit about it. It's just a really, really well put together game. So much fun. It's another one of those games that's like, it's a gacha, but it does something that I've never seen any other game really do properly. So yeah, like, I'll probably give that a go when it comes out. We've been talking basically all day about how I fucking hate all the gachas on the market. Pretty standard talk, really. Very, very terrible streaming, you know, for a gacha streamer to be telling people how much they hate gachas, probably. I don't know. Mecharashi is not a bad game by any means. It has some things in it that I don't really like, but it's not a bad game. And Blackjack Studios seem to care a lot about it. And also I know that Zlong Games is like behind them, and Zlong Games, although Zlong Games is not a perfect company by any means, they're not one of the bad ones. There's a lot worse out there than Zlong Games. Only gacha I'm on, pretty much Limbus. And actually, you know, Limbus, yeah, indeed. Are you going to be, like, less busy again, Boone? Or are you just, like, super duper busy now forever? Oh, you said next week you were coming back to Final Fantasy. In a week, okay. Yeah, I hope it doesn't put you off, you know, that I'm obviously going to be playing a load of gacha games. I don't want you to relapse, Boone. I don't want you to come back and play fucking gacha games. I'd rather you didn't watch than that, honestly. Have a black box on my screen. Thanks, man. That means a lot to me. Yeah, fuck gachas. Do something more functional this time. My issue with Mecharashi is largely the flavor, yeah, Narcos. There are gameplay aspects that I don't like. They're not my favorites at all in that kind of genre. But there are also quite a few... Whoa, dude, that's too much, man. Thank you. That's so kind of you. You really don't have to do that. Thank you so much, Boo. It's so nice of you, man. As a reassurance, like, you don't have to reassure me with money. Dude, you can I was reassured by you saying that you wanted to be here. You saying, I love you, mate. I can have a black box on my screen is worth a lot more than these subs. Thank you. I do appreciate the subs as well. They helped a lot. Thank you, man. Need to reassure everyone out. Okay, okay. Well, I'm not going to argue with it. I appreciate it. Terrible side to be a YouTuber. Yeah, you picked the wrong time, Broxers. Brox, I'm pretty sure you're subbed anyway, mate. Yeah, Boone was done with Wiz a while ago. I think Boone got his fun out of Wiz. He got to farm Cave of Separation for like 500 hours. What more could you want? Like, that's the peak of the game, is it not? I think. Maybe. Lots of names that I recognize on there. Cal, Ice Sand, Lanlaria, Q, Mr. IK, Joran, Garrett. Hey, another fox. Walk the fox. We got multiple foxes now. Another 500 hours in Separation and 500 in Alabaster. That is actually kind of the peak of the game. Can't watch the Twitch streams on your TV anymore. Really? You can't watch them on your TV? How come? Hey, mate. It's just nice to have you here, Roxas. Thanks for being here, man. Jizz is real, unfortunately. When I was still tracking, like, who was following and all of that stuff, which I can't be bothered to do anymore. I don't care enough. Unfortunately, Jizz is real did stop following me some time ago. So I don't believe we'll see any Jizz is real. Which leads to the question, you know, is Jizz real anymore? It's hard to know. Jizz crash out? I don't think so. He just... I don't know. I don't even know why he was here in the first place, Jizz is real. I don't think he even watched... he even liked what we were playing. No idea where he came from. Yeah, just silently went away as it so often does. Etheria, maybe it was Etheria. Yeah, Jizz might no longer be real. Oh man, Etheria. I was watching a Sean B video last night or the night before as I was doing something else. Etheria has just launched or is about to launch a light dark character after their previous light dark banner. Like 2 light dark banners back to back. Their RGB banners, the like mainstream currency that they use, just don't make them any money anymore. They've just like increased the volume of their light dark banners, and now about 70% of their launches are light dark banners apparently. So like you can't even use all the free currency that they pass out. You have to use the like premium light dark currency. Yeah, it truly is high value. Etheria, I enjoyed Etheria for what it was. I still will swear, like hand on heart, I enjoyed Etheria for what it was. I had fun with it. I had fun with the experience. I actually quite enjoyed the character development and even the PvE to a point and the PvP to a point. But it was clearly going downhill, and many people would consider that it was already like down the fucking hill at the basin of the hill as it was. But also it was just so time consuming. I feel like I got out at a good time with Etheria. Like I got my funds worth, and I had the experience, and I just kind of left. That's where I like to leave with gachas, like if the experience is going downhill for me. What's happening with CZN? Gacha free is where it's at. Obviously, you are playing Granblue Fantasy, Vroxis, which is probably taking up a huge amount of your time, but we won't talk about that. We'll forget about that bit. After I have Granblue in check, which is actually getting quite close now, I'm really not looking at taking on any more gachas. I'm kind of done with gachas. The one thing I would be looking at is really Langrisser. I just don't think I'm going to bother anymore. I have enough gacha as it is, like, on my hands. I don't want to quit any of the gachas that I'm playing. I have fun with them. And, like, I have community in all of them. But I just don't want to, I don't really want to pick up any more. Dragon Sword, Radius was talking about that earlier, but it's action RPG stuff, isn't it? Yeah, they pulled the old thingy. I thought you were dipping back into Woowa, Fox. What's happened to the Fox Woowa arc? GBF by itself is like a full-time job, isn't it? This game has done a great job of filling a lot of time, and I do plan on maintaining Granblue Fantasy, but obviously there are other games that I want to play as well. I don't want this to dominate all of my time online. Yeah. Tizian tried to do Nurse the health of the game, and the community didn't like it. Oh god. Oh no, it's over. It's actually over for that game. Granblue made me quit all other gachas. That's probably for the best. I'm a casual in Woowa. I don't spend too much time in it anymore besides the story, and that's it. I see. Yeah, I agree, Akiben. Once a company does that, we've seen it so many times. Like, just from the games that I've actually played on stream, we've seen it happen in games repeatedly, right? And it's always bad. Like, it always just leads to them being like, right then, fuck it, we're just going to make obscene power creep characters if that's what people want. And for some reason, and this still blows my mind, like, this seems to be what gacha players want. They just want power creep. They'll tell you that they don't like power creep, and then they'll demand power creep, like immense power creep on every character, and they'll be disappointed when X character isn't the most broken shit that's happened. It's like these people have no fucking sense. Actual brain dead, like... It's so bad for the consumer to encourage that kind of power creep. It basically gives the green light to companies to be like, right then, well, we don't really give a fuck about the balance of the game. Here's a bunch of bullshit. This is what you guys want, isn't it? Makes no fucking sense, dude. Yeah, like, Granblue Fantasy's kind of the opposite. The game that's been here for 12 years. Like, you don't have X seasonal that's basically impossible to get in the game anymore. Oh, I guess you can't play this element then. It's kind of like that like, Summoner's War. It's kind of similar to Summoner's War in that respect. What we call power creep and what we get are two different things. Yeah, I guess so. But I've seen people in games like crying for what is power creep, like it's extreme power creep. They're not happy with the fact that a character is only like niche usable. I've seen it a lot. So much that I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed people were like that in gachas. I would have guessed that people would be like, oh, cool, this is a character that isn't for my taste. I'm gonna get to skip this and keep my currency. But it's very rarely like that. It's almost always with people. It's like, oh my god, this character sucks. This character needs a buff. I pulled on it within 5 minutes of the banner going live without doing any research into whether or not it was good. And it's not the best character in the whole world. And now I hate the game. And I hate the company. And they can't do this to me. Fucking morons. voice actor. As a Northern Lion bit. I've never watched Northern Lion. I don't really know anything about him. He seems like he sounds like an alright guy though from the couple of clips of him I've seen. It's so annoying, man. I never realized it was that bad until I started streaming gachas. I genuinely never realized that people were like that. And it blew me away repeatedly, over and over, and I'd be surprised. I'd be shocked every time that people were like it. And I used to like pander to those people who came in, and now I just like, nah, it's a good thing. Northern Lion clip that lives in your head. Oh, really? He seems like a very like dry humor kind of guy, which I can get behind. Yeah, I don't know those specific bits. Yeah, good luck getting hold of that, Broxus. Love you, Bean. Thank you. Thank you so much for the money as well. I mean, I'm not going to mince around it. It's quite a bit of money for me right now, so thank you. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. But more than anything, thanks for coming and hanging out for a bit. It's nice to see you. Enjoy your gacha freeness. I still see Boone. Oh, I thought Boone was already gone. I was about to say nice things about you, Boone. Now I can't. No, I still see Boone hanging out in chat like all day, most days. Guy supports me so much just by being here and fucking watching. Fucker. Oh, Boone, have you seen the vertical view on the phone now? What do you think of it? What is this? So, after stream one night, which night was it? Monday night this week. When I went to my mod view, there were all these things showing up being like, vertical view not activated, and I was like, what the shit is this? It seems like Twitch is making this big push towards like TikTok live style vertical views, and they are pushing it quite hard on their entire stream base. So I spent all night like working it out and setting it up. Didn't like it. I've heard very split things to do with it. Some people really like it, some people don't at all. But Twitch is pushing it. It's what Dan Clancy really wants. So it's kind of, I think it's a bit of a case of get on board or get fucked. I wouldn't be surprised if they start like not pushing streams, like not advertising streams that don't have vertical view on. Had you even activate it, you just turn your phone upright, vertical. And you'll see the vertical view, it's different. Yeah, it's a phone thing. That is an ooh. Yeah, if you don't update it to the latest version, then you won't get it. But if you just log in on Twitch on internet, like, you'll get that now. Let me see if I can actually show it on my phone. That's true. True, Mr. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Can you see that? That's what the vertical view looks like. You see, like... Sorry, I know it won't focus properly. You see me in big face at the top. So that big panel at the top is me. And then the middle panel is the game. And then the bottom bit is where the chat scrolls up. And that's just what you get now if you go to Twitch, like a Twitch. You don't have to be on the Twitch app. That's just what you get in browser on mobile. If the streamer has it set up, and they are really, really pushing for streamers to get that set up. They really, really, really want it. It's because they want to... It's to appeal to the TikTok live crowd. Which is obviously a huge thing for Twitch to try to get a handle on. Now it was ooh, yay. Ooh, meh, yay. Was the tier system. It was just 10 oohs and a sunstone. It was more like it was a sunstone and like some shit that you might get on the side. A guaranteed yay, but 10, but also a guaranteed ooh. Fire unit. Ooh, what would that be? Recent fire unit. Para. Nah, they only have normal units on that thingy. Para something. Came out with a kidnap. Fuck. I just don't... Yeah, I have no recollection of this dude whatsoever. Have no recollection of this guy existing. Parashurama. I'll take your guys' word for it. Apparently it just checks out on that guy completely. I've had 3 Ewayar summons in pools. If I wanted to build an Ewayar summon, that'd be golden. So on the upside, Senna, or downside, depending on your take, this is the last guild war in the cycle, so we may get anything next after this guild war. We obviously won't get light again immediately, But we could get anything next in the cycle, I believe. I believe is the way it works. As the cycle is now complete, or will be complete after the Light Guild War. Yeah, maybe. It's really hard to say, isn't it? It goes all over the place when they do a reset. Farm kind for me. I have pots you can use. Damn. Could be changes to the cycle. I heard end of cycle is when they introduce big changes. Yeah, that's true as well, Acumen. They may make Guild War changes. Charge bar game, what a loser. Oh, light teams. I don't want to talk about it. We gotta bring that up, Senna. A light is in a state of disrepair. There's nothing that can save it. It's over for light. I've already moved on for the next Guild War. I've already kind of got a light team, but it's just... I don't like it. I've already got a light team. It's not that I don't have a light team. I already have a light team. I just don't like light. Light sucks, man. Fuck light. Maybe if I had the different parts of light, then I would like it. I don't like light's Luminera grid. I don't like light's units. I don't really like anything about light. I don't have anything else to build around. I wouldn't build around Europa if I had a choice. I just don't have a choice. We don't have anything else that's like even really slightly functional. Yeah, light M3, it sucks, man. It's so trash. You're going to have to carry us, Nick, so the onus is on you, mate. Yeah, mine still has M1 swords in it right now. It still has 3 M1 swords in it. The V2 grid has 3 M1 swords. Yeah, it's time for the light maids to shine, because they're light maids. He's a sandwich boy. Hello, Tweshers. Big Tweshings. How you doing, sexy? Showish. Ready for a preach? Kinda. It's a bit awkward at Ffxi because, like, EQ Legends launch is on the 28th. And I really wanted to go hard on that. So now I have two big things at once. Sucks. Awkward timing. Wizard doesn't release anything for, like, fucking 6 months. It's the one time I want to do something else. I'll obviously have to play it when it comes out. I'll have to play on the day that it comes out, but yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Really like Shion's mech. Having more katana allies. A katana in a grid makes it stronger. Oh, mechanic. I see. Not like an actual mech. I'm with you. I don't know about fuck whiz. Oh, I was too slow into this one. There's a sluggish entrance. Oh, we still made it. PoE League today. Good luck. Is that original PoE? PoE 1, yeah, sure. Yeah, good luck. It's in a good amount of harps and guns. Not many axes. We don't need that many axes. shit, it's about time. About time to go sort the cats. You had to. You had no choice. Right, bear back a second, guys. If I can find my BRB. Always a challenge. By the time I've found my BRB, we'll already be finished with fucking Proto Bahamut. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll do another one. We'll do another one. Now the BRBs are up. Should have prematurely set it up. Gotta be efficient, you know. Right, back in a sec. Just gonna sort the cats. Guys. I don't know why I even said that. Me. Hello. Hello, gang. I've heard that PoE 2 is a lot better than it was when they launched it immediately, initially. Hi. Sorry, everyone. I'm sorry to have come back. I apologise. I also hope that I wouldn't. But here I am. Hello, Ffxi. Little sugar sweet. Little sugar sweetie. Finish pooping. I did not. Not on this occasion. Ffxi. Oh shit. That's a missed our click. Whoops. Hello, penguins. I hope you have a wonderful weekend as well. We're learning plumbing, man. You're a man of many talents, penguins. A man of many talents. Yeah. Agreed. I can see how that would be problematic for you. Give me them proto bata movers. I think you might be one of those people as well, Fox, to be honest. Kitty cat's fighting. Wouldn't do that, surely. If we had to log in Honkai Star Rail and claim your free Gilgamesh, I would fucking rather neck myself, mate. Genuinely, Thought of logging into Honkai Star Rail makes me feel so ill. Like, I already feel ill when I log into gachas sometimes. The idea of logging into Honkai Star Rail feels like it's a step too far, you know? Very tactical game. The most tactical thing you can do in Honkai Star Rail is to avoid installing it in the first place. Log in Enfield. I'd rather log into Honkai Star Rail, which really kind of says it all there. Scratch my balls with a cheese grater. I mean, probably not. I don't know. If you're being realistic, you know, like if you're gonna take a cheese grater to your ball sack, that's probably something that is gonna cause you issues over a very long period of time. The other end. What, your asshole, son? Could do. Yeah, could do. I won't rule it out. Keep my options open. Ho-Yo games are it for a lot of people. They are not it for me. There's something about the Ho-Yo style. It just I can't get into it. I don't know how people do it. And honestly, the Wooer style seems very similar. What was I doing in 1999? I was playing EverQuest, baby! When I should have been doing my homework. Where do I unlock Elmon Cave? Royal Capital? Probably? At some point? Probably for the best, but sick. Yeah, I've no idea. I've no idea when that unlocks at all. What are you doing going to Elmon Cave? What business do you have in the realms of Elmon? Ah, you're trying to farm out those. I see. Well, that is an unpleasant farm. So much wheeling. Ugh. Juggy. Juggy sugar. Oh, hello, Chili. I'm not who I called, but it's lovely to see you. Your berries situation. Oh, soul berries. You have a berries situation, Nick? Really? Damn. You must have been grinding like a motherfucker. Ah, thanks, penguins. Imagine doing an off bonus M3. What kind of masochistic fuck would you have to be? It'd be out of your goddamn mind. I could run out of berries. Yeah, Fox. You mean you haven't already? I'm shocked that you have any kind of currency, Fox. Honestly. Mate, I'm inspired by Boone. I just wanna ditch all my fucking gachas now. Nah, not really. It's only because we have non-gacha games on the horizon. I love my gachas, really. Oh, I thought we were gonna make it on that one. Boone quit Granblue. Boone, yeah, Boone's dropped all his gachas. Boone came in earlier. Dropped 20 subs and was just like, hey, I've quit all my gachas. Yeah, it is good for him. He just had like a busy period at work and he found himself like not logging into it anymore, and then he was just like, right, I guess I don't really need to play this now. Oh yeah, except for Limbus, sorry. Because Limbus is weird. Yeah, apart from Limbus Company, Bellicote. No, he still plays Limbus Company, like plays Limbus Company, as in he is waiting for the next story chapter to release, in which point he will play it. Limbus is a pretty easy gacha to play because, like, you know, it releases content every 9 months. You loaded the Granblue Vanity a day ago. Right, he said earlier to remove him from the crew and everything. He didn't want to take up a space. And he was not planning on returning. Seen a little of the critical bar filling. I'm 50-50 on picking it up. On Rubinite. Bellico was talking about Rubinite quite a bit earlier. Yeah, sorry, I missed your first message. I'm blind. I'll let Bellico do the honors. His judgment of Rubinite. What Bellicote told me about it, though, kind of put me off playing the game. gonna die instantly. Yeah, that's how I felt as well. Penguins. It's like there's actual like story. The game is locked behind doing it hitless, which that's not it for me. Did you check inside the walls, Breadstick? Which game are we talking about here, Cabisort? Rubenite. Oh, really? Is it an 8-year-old kid? I didn't know that. She looks like she's fully grown. You thought it was a Red Riding Hood game? What? Or is it all meant to be I guess it is Rubenite, right? Is it all meant to be like do you fight against like a wolf and shit? I don't know anything about it. Breadstick, try bottom right, and then top left, and then the center, and then all the bits in between. Darn dev fetishes. We're not getting into that. Real. Be honest with ourselves. Dewey? Meow. Mum. Just got her Rico. Is he good? Rangers can be pretty good. Yeah, especially when people starting out. Rangers can hit really, really hard. They have versatile damage. Damage distribution. You can try it. Is he good with chess? No, Rangers can't do chess. They can detect them, but they can't really disarm them. They have low disarm. They have high detect, low disarm. Kind of like mages. That is something you never really can tell, Breadstick. Yeah, so useful to know that. Yeah, they scale off of accuracy. It's pretty useful because means all that hyper accuracy gear that you get has a reasonable person to put it on. Since overstacking accuracy doesn't really do a lot for the average person. very much doubt you can get into that. I don't think... Doesn't Hugh not scale off of accuracy, though? That you still have to stack attack power if you want Hugh to deal good damage. Sorry, I'm just looking at Ranger now. Nah, it looks like it works. It does work for Hugh. Never mind. It's a sniper passive. Sniper. Anyone's got a screenshot of it, do they? No. We're not playing this game again, Chili, where you jump on the desk like 60 fucking times. It's not happening. That's Sammy? Why can't you just settle on a lap like a normal cat? Hello, Chili. Right. It's shreddy meal time. I'm gonna have 3 boost penetrators. You already got 1 sorted out for a sec. One that's good to go. I'm talking about his cock. So we're on the same page. That time is upon us. We actually didn't go on the treadmill yesterday. My feet have had a nice little rest to help repair some of the immense damage that I've done to them. Conditioning, innit? It's conditioning. Oh shit, 1 second. To pull my sock up. Or I'm gonna slip over and die. I mean, there's upsides to that, but just not the way you want to go, you know? It's like in D&D where you die to some random goblin or some shit. It's just not the way you want to go. It's not the epic conclusion you're looking for to your hero's tale. Who the fuck opened that up at 20% HP? The hell is wrong with him? Maniacs. I think I picked incorrectly there. Definitely should have gone with the other one. I saw I had more people in it, but everyone's going to click that one. Fuck. Huge mistake. Generational mistake. I do think it's quite cool in Ruby Knight. Ruby kills most enemies herself, actually murders them on screen in real time. Yeah, I mean it's the God of War effect, isn't it? Popularized by God of War, the like gratuitous killing scenes when you do finally beat a boss. After Canto 9, oh dear. Oh no. More like Canto 9! No! Fuck. The shit is that? Apparently it was a T. Unsurprisingly, the battle has ended. Are all story events boxing? I don't know 100%. But the ones that come at the end of the month are always boxing. There's always a boxing event at the end of the month. And I've only seen story chapters released at the end of the month. So, maybe? You are a box, it's true. You're a lovely box, Bellico. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. LeBron James is joining 76ers? Is that like the 67ers? But like less funny. What's the 76er? Philidia? What? Philidia? Is that an illness? I've got a nasty case of Philidia. Philadelphia. Ah, okay. What about Philadelphia? Is this like a... Wait, what does LeBron James play? Is he basketball? I don't know. Does LeBron James play basketball? I don't fucking know. NBA, okay. So this is what the Phillies team, the 76ers, is that Philadelphia basketball team. Ah, okay, I'm with you. Where are you? Bahamuto! 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 I'm not as good at summoning as Lyri. Getting a whiz sponsor for the collab. I have not been back way when I last spoke to them. They said that I would, but I haven't been contacted about it again, so maybe not. Don't know. Could not tell you. Sometimes, as you saw with the other thing, they don't actually really let me know until like 2 days before, if I'm lucky. But yeah, I don't know. Bahamut's are dying so much slower than they were earlier. Actually have an opportunity to get in. I don't know about those though. I reckon that one we might have been able to join. Let's current pace. Yeah, we probably could have gotten away with it. Maybe we should just go on for it. The number of Bahamuts going up is fewer as well. Just have more time to kill each one. I probably should be giving a shot at trying to join those like 60% HP ones. Why is it very quiet today? It's honestly been much more active today than most days in the last week or two. Just not right now. Sorry I went on the treadmill. People decided to calm down a bit. The chat is just a lot more quiet nowadays than it used to be. It's because I haven't been playing modern games, so viewer base has been slowly falling off. Most of the people who come around and watch nowadays are just people who are chilling and lurking. Bahamut population is going extinct. I hope they leave all their rusted weapons behind. This is why streamers constantly move on and play new games and play active patches and stuff. Otherwise, like, you don't generate new viewer base and you steadily lose older viewer base. Player base murdered, viewer base murdered from AAC, maybe. Never really had many British viewers, though. They're big dog gachas. It's more than that. I had to hop from, not only hop from game to game, but I'll hop from patch to patch. Like, you never want to be streaming grinding. It's like the worst thing you could possibly be streaming. Now, most of what I stream is grinding, so... Yeah, Wizardry and Granblue are just... They're mostly grinding games, really. They're very little, relatively very little, like, actual content, right? Limbus is a game where people want to play Limbus. They don't really want to watch Limbus. Especially when new content drops. Like, people actively avoid the stream, typically, when new content drops for Limbus, because they don't want to be spoiled. So I usually delay doing the content by a couple of days. Play more Relink. I will play some more Relink at some point. Langrisser, Sea of Sword. That'll be the money maker, guys. You wait and see. Watch this space. I can only pray that I'll be deep enough in like Monsters and Memories and shit to never even think about playing the gacha dross that comes out next year. Fingers crossed. Need a quick Genshin, hell yeah. Replace Genshin with any other gacha name. If you're not enjoying the game anymore, you really should quit it. I mean that genuinely. Like, anything that you're not doing in life, anything that you're doing in life that you're not enjoying, and you're not working towards something that you do enjoy by doing it, that is bad for you. Get rid of it. Jettison it from your life. You won't miss it. Miani Flakes! Hello! Run 1999 has no grind. It kind of does, honestly. Miani Flakes, for a game that is a visual novel, it has a kind of ridiculous hamster wheel of content that you feel like you kind of need to do to keep up, and you probably don't, but like it feels like you do. There's so much shit that comes out in that game, and most of it is not very enjoyable. There's so much. There's actually so much dross in that game. Quit job. Again, like job, you're generally working towards something, making enough money to live, for instance. Genshin Impact, you're probably not. 21-24 login streak for Genshin. Oh yeah? What are you working towards? Something great? You could break that login streak today and then not have to think about it again. It'd be gone. That whole tie to you playing Genshin, just gone. Instantly gone. Week later, you won't even think about the login streak. You're busy doing something else. Something better. Like Critter Crash, I think Critter Crash is okay. It's not something It's something that I would do for the rewards and I wouldn't hate it, but like, if I had a choice to not do it, I probably wouldn't. Like, if it was... I don't know, man. I just don't think the game modes are particularly good. They're okay. Some of them are okay. Some of them are awful. Thank you, by the way, Miani. Very kind of you. Thank you for being here, man. Gameplay loop. The gameplay loop of Reverse 99 is almost non-existent. The gameplay loop is basically... Shit, what is the gameplay loop? I don't think there is one. Like, the gameplay loop is the recurring events, but I don't think there is like an actual gameplay loop. Because everything is one-off in that game, right? I guess it would be something like the roguelites. The roguelites would be the gameplay loop, I guess. Yeah, the combat in that game is very, 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 very basic. It's really not a gameplay game at all. You overcome difficulty stuff by having better units, because the power creep is immense. It's really, really not a great game in terms of gameplay at all. One of the worst, I would say, that I have played. Fire Emblem Heroes problem? What, that there's immense power creep? Yeah, they have unbelievable lines of text, boxes of text and things. It does, like, what's the worst part about Reverse 99 is it doesn't matter. Limbus has this problem a little bit as well. For the large majority of the time that you play, not only are the characters ridiculously complicated, but it literally doesn't matter what they're doing. Because you're just fucking autoing something and it doesn't need to make any sense. They're just gonna kill it. Why make something so complicated if you're going to also make it so easy? It doesn't make any sense. Portuguese Fire Emblem Heroes. It's so stupid, man. Hold on 1 second. Oh my god, that's so out of control. What the hell? Oh man, clicking is so hard. Oh, why is it such a tiny box? Oh my god. Okay, we can do it, we can do it. There we go. I gotta turn that off again in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, Fire Emblem Heroes tech boxes. This is why you don't play fucking Fire Emblem Heroes. She uses new characters in Limbus, so she doesn't struggle enough in old content like others used to, according to Limbus watchers. Yeah, I know. We were talking about that yesterday. Fine. Like, that's fine, right? That's a normal amount of text. Fire Emblem Heroes looks like shit, it plays like shit, and its balancing is shit. I hate Fire Emblem Heroes. If I had to name one gacha on the market to be obliterated from all of existence, it would be Fire Emblem Heroes. One part she doesn't get angry, she just doesn't give a fuck. The hell is this? Some guy holding a plushie? Is that a Fire Emblem Heroes character? You're a big Aline fan. Holding his dog. It's important to keep hold of your dog. I see. Fire Emblem's too far gone, man. Sure, everyone's heard the story before, but I was really excited for Fire Emblem Heroes before it came out. Never played a gacha before. Played it, was like, oh, this is alright. It's cool that it's like live service and gonna get updated and stuff. Some of the units are kind of cool. But I don't know, something feels kind of wrong. And then like, the experience got worse and worse for 6 months. And then Langrisser Mobile came out and I was like, don't really like Langrisser. Well, I guess I'm a gacha player now, so I'll give this game a go. I mean, it's like a strategy RPG as well. Might be worth a try. And it was so fucking good. It blew it so far out of the water. It was crazy. Like, so much better balancing. The team behind it actually seemed to have an idea of what they were doing. The gameplay was fun. The units were so different without being, like, ridiculously wordy. The power creep was nowhere near as bad. And I just ditched it. I was like, fuck Fire Emblem Heroes, even though that was the strategy RPG that I was excited for. And I never looked back. The power creep is so bad in Fire Emblem Heroes. I did see that Miani Flakes. I obviously wasn't super excited. Figured it was going to be really awful. But having seen the gameplay trailer of it, it does look like they will be sticking quite closely to the Langrisser Mobile roots. After a bit more investigation, Blackjack Games is the developer behind Mecharashi, which is another strategy game. And they are also a subsidiary company of Slon Games, who are the makers of Langrisser Mobile. So it all suddenly makes sense. And it does look like they will be taking a different spin on the game, but it will largely still have the same systems that Langrisser Mobile did, with some interesting additions, like you'll get 2 generals in a single unit, which means their troops will mix. And you also have a lot of customization. You'll be able to swap back and forth between the two. There's still a lot that we don't know about the game. It could be awful. Yeah, it's from Blackjack Studios, and they're a subsidiary company, so they're primarily owned by Slon Games. Slon Games has a controlling share in the company, which explains why they can use all the Langrisser Mobile characters freely, because the Langrisser Mobile characters are owned by Slon Games. Not by, like, Langrisser IP. I was wondering how they were getting away with, like, showing screenshots and stuff of the mobile characters, because they obviously have all of Slon Games' assets. I actually couldn't give a fuck about the rates, but that will be interesting to look at. What I'm most concerned about, this is a big deal breaker, is will it have a sharding system? Like, that was one of the biggest draws of Langrisser and one of the things that made it such an amazing free-to-play and low-spender PvP game. That there was a sharding system, so you only ever had to get 1 copy of a character. That is way more important to me than the rates. The rates really don't fucking matter, as long as there's a pity. I guess the other real question is, will there be Apex Arena? Like, will there be PvP in it? If there isn't, I think it's going to immediately turn off basically all of the player base. Apex Arena was a big focus in Langrisser Mobile, and although the PvE was very in-depth as well. There was a lot of, like, PvP buzz about that game. And it was good. It was really fun. Kind of like chess. Chess-like PvP. Very slow. Very tactical. So yeah, I'm excited to learn more. I'm not excited about the game, but I'm excited to learn more about the game. See what they come up with. I'll probably play it regardless, give it a go. But there are lots of things that could be in there that would turn me off. I certainly hope so, Ffxi, because I mean, Langrisser is still going now. It's what, 8 years old. And Langrisser had a good probably 4 or 5 years where it was very nicely balanced, really accessible game. Huge amount of like free resources. I don't really expect that from a game in modern era, but who knows? Still, for sure, my favourite capture I've ever played. No question in my mind. Maybe it'll be more like Wang than Lang. Good. Great choice, Ffxi. Good for you. Haven't opened Reverse 99 in 2 months, yeah. I don't really want to take on more gachas. I'm very content with what I have. Granblue is probably not something I would have picked up if there wasn't such a very long drought of things to do. But I'm happy that we have. And I do find it fun. It's really, the progression in this game is really cool. I think that's the biggest thing for me. It was good to work towards certain things. Paper Heron? Is that from the, name has escaped me. Collab. Atomic Heart? What that's called? Oh, right, okay. Being able to grind whatever. Yeah, I think it's good in a lot of aspects. I like the company behind I like Cygames. I really like Cygames as far as gacha developers go. Everything that I have seen from Cygames has been quite positive. You know, aside from the fact that they make gacha games. Filthy fucking deviants. Ah, I see, Miani. After playing the last 2 major games I played, being from XD Entertainment and Smilegate, probably influences things. My expectations are very low. Yeah, me too, Miani. It's a very long slog of 2 times. Looks like we have, what, about 2 weeks of this or something? I was patient with my rusted weapon grind until we got this event come back because it just seemed like a lot. I knew that I have to farm this, what, like... like 1,200 times on average or something like that. Which is 5,000 AP, right? 5,000 EP, sorry, 6,000 EP. It's just a lot. What's the meaning of resigning? It's leaving your post. Abandoning your responsibilities. Yeah, it's often used in terms of work. I resign. Or I resigned. But it can be used in terms of like campaigns and that kind of thing. Resigning from a campaign is to kind of leave your post over the campaign. You leave your duties derelict. Very good, Nick. Smilegate CEO is rumored resigning. Ah. I'm sure the company will be great afterwards. No doubt, no doubt. If the CEO of a company is resigning, of a publicly traded company, chances are it means that they have not impressed the shareholders. Which usually means they haven't made enough money. Public resignation means private termination indeed. Often it does. What kind of scumbag would do that? Opening up their quest hosts at 10%. Disgusting behaviour. He went and did all the panels and then left. Sounds like it was probably dropped on him out of nowhere then. What's the director of CZN? Yeah, you would be. Probably not, no. Apparently, CZN just had a debacle where they tried to nerf a load of stuff to make the game healthy, and the player base was like, no, my stuff! And, yeah, they had to revert it. Now the game's obviously completely fucked because the player base knows that they have absolute control over the company. So, like, they can never do balance changes ever again. Game completely fucked. Guy would only show up on English CZN streams. So, yeah, I think so. I think that was the guy, bite me. Smart now, guys. The workaround, the eternal workaround. Oh yeah, man. They literally like drop the game from public distribution, take a couple of weeks to reskin it, and launch it back out again as a fresh product. Happens a lot. You think it's a genuine 50-50? Are you fucking delusional, Miani Flakes? Gachas don't get better. Gachas only get worse. It's a 0-100 chance. It's a literal sure thing that the game is going to get worse. Like, gacha games do not get better. That's not realistic. There have to be very specific circumstances for a gacha game to get better. And that is in a circumstance where the company has no kind of share in anything else. So it has to be their only real property that's doing well for a game to get better, for them to want to make a game better, as the prime time of a gacha is in its opening months, even its opening weeks. Everything else is downhill from there, like financially. When a company is publicly traded, there is 0 chance of a gacha getting better. Unless the team that is working on the gacha is so disjointed from its parent company that they have no influence and no say over anything that they're doing. The decline would be a gentler slope. I don't know, man. Like, CZN's doing alright as it is. There's nothing wrong with CZN, like, in terms of its performance. It's doing fine. Certainly a lot better than, like, Ffxi. Ffxi's in the fucking mud. Will it get better? No. It'll only get worse over time. Less clip and more slip and slide. Like, it isn't even doing that badly. But the idea that it'll get better it's just not really happening. Yeah, hell yeah. Ffxi has made a fortune. It's a fucking 8-year-old game. Obviously, like, the game is pretty cooked at this point. Can't all be Granblue fantasy, can we? But CZN's holding, like, good numbers, good player base numbers, good finances. It's not Hoyo level, which I'm sure its company wants it to be, because publicly traded companies will always want their games to be fucking Hoyo level, and they're not happy with anything less. But it's still making good money. It still has quite a large player base. It's in a popular niche. Director leaving is likely to make it worse. Yes. Have you seen the upcoming Smilegate releases? Most of Smilegate's releases nowadays, I don't know if you guys are aware, but most of their releases are fucking porn games. They make a load of single player, like, very heavily sort of ecchi games. They release them constantly on Stove. Log on to Stove and find out. Explore Stove today, Narcos. This upcoming character I'm most excited for in the image is just the girl's chest zoomed in. Yeah, it's fucking gross, man. They've hurt your PC, yep. I feel like my PC's still recovering from its Stove days. Whatever Stove does to your PC is not a happy thing. Blue screen, yep. I really don't know what Stove was doing exactly. Could be any number of things. But it won't good. Won't good, my darling. It doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter whether the CEO is perverted or whatever. The CEO is there to make the company money. The CEO will say and do whatever is needed. They will suck whatever cocks are needed, you know? That's what their job is. That's what they're paid an extraordinary amount of money for. Yeah, it's not great by me. Well, yeah, when you have a country where porn is illegal, you have a lot of line skirting, a lot of grey areas. Suddenly people start getting upset about girls in skin-tight wetsuits not being revealing enough, you know? Not for the Koreans, it isn't. No, guys. We probably only think that because of the incredible amount of pornography available to us. Darn Ffxi. It's like Confucius, but hornier. What is... Oh, what's that? Wait, what's what? Confucius? Confucius is like a Chinese philosopher. Hong Lu. Theseus. Theseus was a Chinese philosopher. No, I did not say that. Confucius was a Chinese philosopher. Hong Chu, I think. As Britsick said. We'll give it a go. Oh, there was another one that popped up just as I clicked it. Criminal. It's alright, we got in. We're safe.
Seconds march into the past, the moments pass, just like that, they're gone. The river always finds the sea, so helplessly, like you find me. We are paper boats floating on a stream. And it would seem
Yep, no Twitch campaign this time for Final Fantasy 11. So you get to do without me having to do sponsored shit. And presumably anyone else. Yes, I just spoke to Taki, or Taki just sent me a message. Are they dumping global? Dunno. They can't dump global because we're on the same server as Japan. But yeah, they maybe they've decided to proceed in a different way. Who knows? Like I can't imagine the last campaign they did was like particularly well received. I don't know. Like the thing that the Abyss 3 thing, it's very like sloppily put together, right? And I doubt it got them the kind of returns that they probably wanted. I don't know what kind of premium like Genazad probably charges for that kind of thing. It can't be cheap, I would guess. Maybe they felt like they didn't get their money's worth. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked at all. Whew. They probably have no time to organize it. Yeah, it's quite possible. Like, this is the issue. So I talked with them a lot before the last, you know, the Abyss 3 thing that we did. It was an ongoing, like, back and forth thing for like a month or more. Like, trying to work out what exactly they wanted to do, because they didn't really seem sure what they wanted to do. Obviously, they're a bit clueless when it comes to advertising in the West, and they need a lot of guidance, and they're trying lots of different things out. And they originally wanted this thing that was just like streamers sitting around and answering questions from chat, like from new players. And it's like, how do you guarantee that you get new players in chat? Like, where do these new players come from? You can't just magically summon them by having a no-feature, like, streamer talk thing. Like, what do we then do when there are none? And I linked them a whole bunch of different videos of different examples of how gachas of Western advertising gachas has handled that kind of thing before, where they're like generally quite heavily scripted, or they have a huge amount of developer interaction to lead a conversation, and it's just not something that they can possibly do for the West because they don't have any They don't really have any English-speaking staff. They don't have a big staff at all. So they can't do these like developer-led content creator things, which then means that they can't like directly hands-on organize the event, which then leaves it in the hands of like creators, which is not great when you can't spare the time to like work with them to get them to know exactly what you want and share resources with them and blah 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 blah. It's just it's a bit hard for them to, I think, do that kind of thing. There's a bit of an overstretch for them. Yeah, it ended up. That was it. That was what I was talking to them about. Like, it ended up being something along those lines, and all of the things that I flagged up that would be problematic about it were problematic about it. I'm not like a big streamer or anything by any means, by any margin. But I've spent enough time online to know how that stuff works. I spent enough time close to it to know how that stuff works. I doubt they're going to give up. They seem very intent on like getting wizardry into the West somehow. They just don't seem to know how to do it. And they'll probably keep trying different things. Whether or not that includes Twitch, I don't know. It's kind of sad because before Tapjoy happened, they had quite a lot of intent to try to speak with the English community, like a lot more. But after Tapjoy landed and the reception from that was so awful, they didn't really want to risk interacting with the English community, with the global community. So it really kind of put a dampener on everything. They didn't really get what they bargained for with Tapjoy. It's sad. The Final Fantasy thing, yeah, they announced it about like a week or two later. Do you unks play Final Fantasy? Yeah. God, yes. Particularly Japanese unks. Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, they're like the RPG staples, aren't they? Like, in a way, Wizardry is too. Wizardry is a Japanese like RPG staple. It's another like part of the genre. So it kind of fits hand in hand. Wizardry was 1999, like early 2000s, the Japanese. Somewhere between like 1999 and 2001. That's like the birth of Wizardry to the Japanese. Why is Guild War considered best for quartz farming? Because it's a boxing event, but you get all of the summons from the boss as well. You get a ton of summons. So you get the benefits of the boxing event plus of influx of reducible summons for quartz. But unlike boxing events, you will have to commit resources to it. Because the beauty of boxing events is they are infinite. You can literally farm them as much as you want forever. Until you run out of time. That is probably not the case at Guild Wars for most people. Most newer players at least. So interestingly, I was just chatting with Taki, because he's a nice guy, and we just chat a bit, like just kind of chilling. And he was just saying that he actually only really works on projects in North America, South Korea, and Taiwan. That's like what he is specifically employed to work within. And although he is helping out a little bit with the Japanese release of the Japanese collab. He is like not super duper duper involved when it doesn't involve North America, Taiwan, South Korea. Which I did not know before. I assumed he just handled like publicizing everywhere, advertising everywhere. I guess they have their own in-house stuff for Japanese advertising, which I guess would make sense. They have all the cafes and shit, don't they? Probably got that pretty sealed up. Little monitor there. Sure, we've got a few of those by now. KGH one day resigns. I think not much will really happen. I think the company will be more stable, and he'll probably resign to a place where he can still influence the game. I think a forced step back for KJH would probably be very beneficial to the company, personally. Not that I know the intricate workings of Project Moon or anything, but it sounds like his workforce, by his own admission, finds his influence quite overwhelming and sometimes detrimental to the development of the game. I think with it being NA, they'd still be doing something. I mean, they're doing the release, but I just don't think there are enough Final Fantasy 11. There's enough Final Fantasy 11 hype out there in global. I think that's the issue. I think this is a very, very Japanese focused thing, and like, if we read a little into what Taku has said here, where he says, I mainly work on projects in North America, South Korea, and Taiwan, right? Then we can assume that those places are also not having this particularly pushed, since he is not working in that capacity here. So I think, I would guess from this, that their focus is purely on Japan for this. And it's not really surprising, is it? Like we've been saying for the past like month or so since it was announced, this is a Japanese like punt. You saw how many upvotes and views and things the tweets got compared to their usual tweets, just because it has Final Fantasy in it, like the words Final Fantasy in it. This is a huge kip up for them in Japan, I think. They said they would be considering another Twitch campaign in September, October, just for the record. I don't think that's unreasonable for me to share, since it's very vague. So it doesn't. They probably haven't like given up on the West or on Twitch or whatever. I just don't think this is it, and I think they're probably right. I don't think this is it for the West. I don't think a Final Fantasy XI collab was anything that really anyone was looking for. The cube sticker is too glossy. I'm sorry, Twishmate. My apologies for my glossy cube sticker. Second year stuff, yep. I would have liked matte ones as well. We don't have any, unfortunately. The stickers were like kind of expensive. When we send out JJ cards, they come with like little cube stickers in a lime green envelope. Tag is a really nice guy. One of the nicest people I've met in like organisation of events and advertising, like gacha games and that kind of thing. Seems like a really personable guy. He's probably really good at his job. Unlike myself. Don't tell anyone. Yeah, I mean they asked for it specifically and then they just decided not to do it. They during that I can't remember when that was exactly, but they asked for they were floating so many ideas with that whichever one that was, whichever sponsorship that was, and they just didn't go through with any of them. I just don't think they they don't really know what they're doing, right? And they're trying their best to figure it out, but because of their limited workforce and their limited comprehension of English, they have to work with go-betweens for everything they do, and so it just slows down the process massively. They could have cherry-picked a few, right? And I made them into like a proper Google Doc and organised them. But it's fine, you know? Happens. Even if I never did another sponsorship for Wizardry again, it's still been a nice experience. I don't have any bad blood with them or with Taki or anything like that. Just pretty nice people. It's difficult to work with. I'm sure it's difficult for them to work with me as well, and anyone else they've tried to work with, genocide and whatnot. Why no more sponsorship? Oh no, it's not. But there's no signs of that. It's just there isn't a sponsorship for the Final Fantasy collab. That's why we were chatting about it. Skins being swapped around is what we want, yeah. I think a lot of the Japanese player base want that as well. So there is a good chance that we will see that eventually. I think it's just difficult for them to code. Yeah, indeed. Agreed, Narcos. And again, it's just because of the amount of staff they have. They don't have a team for that. They have a team of developers who are literally developers. They are all coders. Every single one of them is a coder who works on the game. It's quite a cool mental image, really. The idea that when shit hits the fan in the Wizardry office, you know, they are all hands on deck, and everyone in every role is there trying to iron out the bugs and sort out the various problems. Some real anime shit, you know. But functionally, probably not that great. Imagine No Man's Sky, yeah, sure. No Man's Sky is in a very good place nowadays, isn't it? It's a very well received and viewed game. Just took a while to get there. One man's lie. Chance that we're not getting into this. Let's be real. No Zabe. Roto Bahamuto! So there's no third character room? Where are you reading this? Is this new details of the collab? Is it just Porsche? Percy? No. Whatever the hell she's called. Oh, it is 3 characters. Prish, yeah, that's the one. Oh, you don't want it to be Zaid, I see. Isn't Zaid like a Black Knight? Wouldn't he be pretty fucking cool? Or Zaid? Zaid? Fucking knows what the name is. Anyone know how that's pronounced? Zaid? 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 Specialised in two-handed sword, he's already OP then. Mate, if there's a two-handed specialist, it's like new player Wildfire. Hell, that's Wildfire for me even. It's only real super duper late game people who are there with their fucking Cuisinards and their 7 million attack. Two-handers are fucking here. It's lower half looks funny as fuck. What is that? That did not link to a picture for me. Oh, he looks kind of weird. He's like an ogre or something. That's some big boy. That's not what I expected. Oh yeah. These legs are going to be stacked. He looks like he's from Monsters of Memories. Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong for him. He genuinely does. I mean, that's the era, isn't it? That's not an unreasonable thing to say. When you see me playing EQ Legends next week, it will look like the Final Fantasy XI characters, because EQ and Final Fantasy XI are from the same era of game design. Those old characters all look kind of similar. Can't wait to show you all how epic the end game stuff is. The dragons, especially. You're gonna love it. Oh, this is Final Fantasy XI Aroha. Yeah, she does look pretty cool. Hopefully she gets healer skills. So she's playable. I would think so. Either that or it's going to be some kind of real janky, like, quarter-staff fighter or some shit. But we know that it's new. In fact, we already know that it's Monk. Or we know that it's a new class, right? Because her default attack is not heavy attack. Her default attack is combo. That's what we know from the leak. So it's guaranteed to be something along those lines. How monkey-like Monk is, though, I don't know. Have to wait and see. Maybe. Seems like she's exclusively a fist fighter, though. Yeah, fist or staff would be Monk. No, Lulaset, sorry. Sorry, Tweshes. Not just a fist fighter in GBF, the charge attack animation. Fap's finest. Oh, you mean when I said fist fighter, I meant like, you know, a melee fighter like a Monk. Obviously, martial artists going to use their legs as well. So you meant that she was going to use a weapon there. Pretty cool animations. Need some random summer whiz character like Garolf. If only. If only, mate. Thousands of fans can't be wrong. Sure by me. Benjamin or Garolf. Dropkick everyone. Quite hard for a dwarf to do a dropkick, I feel like. Not really well suited to it. That would be sick by me. When is Legolas Gimli GBF collab? That's true, Brim. Yeah, very true. Good point. Elmon is an elf, yeah. From what we have seen in the world so far, although wizardry usually has halflings, we have not seen a halfling in the wizardry world. In the Daphne world, sorry. So I don't know if they exist or not. Be so Ninja would go crazy. We've already had one. Don't tell anyone. I wish there was a, like, we don't, the other thing that really annoys me about this farm, we don't have a good way of tracking it. I think, like, one of the best ways of tracking it is just looking at our mailbox to see how many weapons we have over the top of it. We need, what, 120 of each. Rusted. Just have a clean inventory, it's fine. I do not have a clean inventory. Vern has returned to the Grand Cipher. Get back out of there, Vern, you lazy bum. I did. I sent him straight back out again. He didn't have a chance. So are any of the collab characters OP? Collab characters ego. Oh. Did I say ego? Man, I do that all the time. I meant summon. I say ego all the time instead of summon in this game. Deep into the new mode, yeah. I guess he hasn't had much time to play around with it. Yeah, Limbus brain rot indeed. Yeah, it must be, Bretsu. I usually walk away from Limbus with a headache, like when I play those sessions, because I have to concentrate so hard. Yes, there was no exception, but I still did enjoy it. Oh man, got the longest wind up ever. Somehow I've scrounged 3 Agastias. 3 Forsaken Agastias. I've not that many out of our awful light farm, light team. We've also got 2 Concordias, but we're never going to use that. Light is a disgusting element. Light should actually be ashamed of itself. It's filthy as fuck. Dirty Light. Sorry, Nick. Like, it's okay to like dirty things. You wouldn't want to become like Korea, would you? Right, we need to... unload. Always makes me laugh. It's time to unload. You know that ironically Light probably has bigger training wheels than Wind for the low price of 2 sparks compared to Wind grinding like crazy. That's probably true, yeah. The thing is, I like Wind's playstyle, and I don't like Light's playstyle at all. I think it's really shitty. Just not to my taste. Oh shit. Multitasking hard. Nihan and Cosmos. Oh no, Summoner and Horus. So I know Nehan was like really staple for a stupidly long time. Is Summer Horus something that you can actually spark? Is that a sparkable thing? See the Evoker Wonders? Seems really good. An extra sub aura. So it's not really an extra sub aura. The way that it works is it's a replacement for the summons aura. Yeah, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, in that way it is kind of an extra sub aura. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, it's pretty good. For light and dark, it's going to literally be an extra sub aura, as in, like, you're going to get the other half that you didn't get before from their transcendence, which I think is really powerful, right? So much value out of one evoker. On a 3% banner, coming up on a banner near you soon, maybe. Yeah, great. Limited, trying to get limited units. Very hard in this game. Like, specific limited units. It's like people trying to get Yukata Ilsa, right? Fucking nightmare. Yeah, that's reasonable, Jay. Now we need to unload, move. Inventory. Stash. Filter. Rusted weapons. Oh shit. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 14, 16. We got 16 guns. $16 guns, 1 to 12, 15, 18 harps. 16 guns and 18 harps. That's not actually that bad. That's a good portion of the way there. That's over 50%. I guess we need a few more than that, right? If we're gonna 4D box the thingies. Well, actually, we probably have a few more than that. I haven't cleared my mailbox. Proto Bahamut. I must have like soft cleaned my inventory at some point. I have quite a lot of space. like another 7 harps. Maybe have this done another day? Maybe? Just a little casual 2-day farm, it's fine. That ain't no thing. How are our berries holding up? Oh, barely spent any. We got all the berries in the entire world. He's slow. ACOs for me. Thanks, Kimetsu. I'm sure it'll start popping up again in a minute, though. Just a little dry spell. Very kind of you all the same. You're all give, Kimetsu. Oh yeah, it's no problem, it's no problem. I didn't realize you had one up. I'll wait for it. It's all good, thank you, man. Nick's in Leviathan Mare Omega. You realize it's not water event right now, right? What are you up to, Nick? What are you up to, mate? Dready Barrage. The Dread Barrage. Oh shit, we've got absolutely the wrong shit on. Clueless streamer. Dread Barrage ain't yet. Come on. I'll probably run a water event before then you'll feel like a fool. When is Dread Barrage? August the 13th. Maybe we could be dead before August the 13th. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you, Kometsu. That's just what I do. That's what I do, by mate. That's what I'm all about, mate. While I'm leeching Kometsu's hard work. I don't do any damage, by the way. I'm set up to farm these. I'm just set up with loot. To put 2 bounties and say good. Thank you, Kometsu. Very kind of you. I got confused by the tabs then. Oh yeah, low. Wow, we got like multiple turns. What the hell? What the hell? This is world we're living in. We're getting harps out the wazoo. We're gonna be harp rich out here. A low raid. A low raid. We need a woe emote as well. Fuse things further. Change frick to FO. Have a little picture of Lyria for woe. Increase the confusion to maximum. Lancer Origin is just a joke, isn't it? Nah, it's pretty good. So I hear. Are they working their way down the list? Or is there a... Well, look. Class details. Classes. No, not really. Need that Ranger origin for Murcielago. Am I right? Anyone else with me? Lancer origin. Let's see. I'll tell you what makes me not feel powerful. Going into what is it? What's the third mastery raid called? It's got a sing-songy name. Can't remember. But like the guy in there is like, hey brah, every time you charge attack me, I'm gonna fucking deal you 10,000 damage. And that guy makes me feel pretty small. Symphonic mastery? Something like that. Virtuosic, yeah, that's it. When you charge attack him like 10 times in one turn, he doles out a dicking of titanic proportions. But them's the breaks, you know? That's the way things are. We're getting so many harps. Like, we need the harps, but we need more guns. Yeah, American gameplay. It's dead. I don't know what I was waiting for there. I was like, damn, this lockout's pretty extreme. Narkwood pie. It's a match made in heaven. Don't know how I thought I was going to get into that. More of a British thing. I believe that Britain also has less stabbings. What's it called? It's a term called. Capita. Really don't want to max out drop rate here and interfere with the over bounty in cases where it occurs and the first chest sucks. True. That might be true. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Too intricate for me. Ah, in terms of proportion. Yeah, that makes sense. D9 day 1 in Wizardry? None. I don't have the gems for such frivolous pursuits. The first chest Saxon is not guaranteed. The extra chests from over bounty will roll the chests in order. So you don't want to increase its odds. So you can roll the second one instead, which is guaranteed and gives rusted. I'm afraid that is gobbledygook to me. I don't understand why creating a new chest would stop you from getting the second chest. You clearly have a fundamental misunderstanding of how the bounty works. That's me, Capital. Oh, we got the triple there. Oops, shit. Bounty gives an extra chest, so if you get the first chest, let's say it becomes a 1 in 5. If you don't get the first chest, it becomes a 1 in 4. Bounty gives you an extra chest, so if you get the first chest, it becomes a 1 in 5, but if you don't get the first chest, it becomes a 1 in 4. But how do you reach over bounty without getting enough bounty to get the first chest? I don't understand. Like, you only get over bounty by stacking your bounty over the top, right? At which point, surely you've already maxed your plus drop. No, I think you will have to get extra drop chance due to bounty, but you want to avoid other sources such as summons and journey drop shop. Right. Thank you, weedy husband wife. Because the over bounty didn't work. Yeah, I understand that comes from the over bounty. What's the cap on bonus loot? Is it 300%? Can't remember. Yeah, we've been annihilated. Never mind, we're fine. Yeah, of course you got Kagoya. Right, so yeah, the first chest is the chest that is affected by drop rate. And that has the Horn of Bahamut in it, Bahamut Shield, and the Bahamut Manatura. So you're saying I don't want to max that because that will then be one of the chests that is capable to be copied for over bounty. I think I'm okay with that. I don't mind extra Horns of Bahamut because I never want to ever farm this again. But yeah, I do want to do my Bahamut daily every day. The longer I can avoid that, the better. So I don't really mind generating some extra Horns of Bahamut, I think. That is good advice. Awesome. I love some horny Bahamuts. You can, they're quite expensive. Surprisingly expensive. Maybe that cost will become less impactful as time goes on. Yeah, these are dying so fast. I'm barely getting over bounty on any of them. Oh, it's Gent. Gent has obliterated this thing. Gent is rank 424. And we're drowning in harps. Harps for days. Harps for days. Man, you could make some sick music out of this. What beat? Hey, Hayabusa. How are you? Where's my Bahamuto? Bahamuto! Bahamuto! There are no Bahamutes left in society. We've annihilated them all. Truly the darkest timeline. Who are you calling a mutt? Who are you calling a mutt? We'll give it a go, but this is dream work. Oh, we actually got it. All you need is some faith. Apparently. Right, I need to get back in, check on the cats, and get some more water. Water. I'll be right back.
Place she's never been, where it's safe to start again. Run, it's not so far. Run from where we are. It's a promise, cross some wars, hunting what you know is yours. Run, it's yours to make. Run, it's yours to break. Strength is the nothing you left there. Carry the sun on your back, start again. Little pup, your head is in the sand. Your paths are strong, you stand. Clawing through, your chains are broken. Please wear your confidence.
is such much hardiness. Oh. Chapter 11. Yeah, good ship. Burb, burb. Dear Lord, indeed. It's okay. Even though my value is as high as it is, there's no need to refer to me as a lord. Boo. I'm loving it. Like, dear Lord, back. The dearest Lord hath returned unto us. Fear not, my flock, my children, for I am here. I don't know, Narcos. Is it really so weird to have a child that's older than you? Come on, it's 2026. Get into the spirit of things, mate. Be whatever you want to be. It's hard to believe anyone is that old, to be honest. Here we are. Love again. We might actually. Right. Cool, Hybisa. Crack on, mate. Go and enjoy yourself. There's surely no way we can get in on this. Show me the money, and by money I mean Predict Bahamut's. Thank you. kindly. Wait, not with the big ZZZ patch coming and Silver Palace hype. What? Not what? What was I saying? Fuck Silver Palace. Fuck ZZZ as well. I'll crack on. I see. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. ELAA is great. I have no idea what that is. You try Silver Palace? Nah. I think it's still in beta, right? Anyway, like, I don't have access to it, as far as I'm aware. But even if I did, I don't think Silver Palace is the one for me. Where are all my pretty Bermuts at? Bermuts. Ooh. Do we need 120, 44 plus. Ooh. 44 plus 20. Right? 16. Yeah, that's right. It's 120 plus 44 plus 16. That's how many rested weapons we need. We need 180 rested weapons for harp and gun, which is 45 completed weapons. I'm glad you like your Narcos. Took me a while to set up. It's something Twitch are pushing very heavily at the moment. Not everyone likes it, but if Dan Clancy wills it, you know. I think that is the point, yeah, Narcos. It's meant to emulate like TikTok live shit, I believe. Oh, hello, Chili. Chilifer. What do you want? What do you want? Huh? We got a shield. Oh, baby. Get the notion. Personally, I use Twitch, TikTok, YouTube Shorts are very different things. Older, probably in the minority. I don't know. Clearly, the demographic that they are trying to appeal to is young, like TikTok users. To make their products more appealing to a younger generation. Yeah, indeed, Narcos. Well, I was reading. I listened to a video from Dan Clancy about it, and he seems to think that for vertical view content, like the streamer should be front and center, more so than anything else. Because generally, if you're viewing on mobile, you're not viewing for the game as much as you are for the person. Apparently. Since obviously, if you're viewing on mobile, in vertical view mobile, the game is gonna look like shit pretty much regardless. His main content is boobs. Yeah, maybe. Book swap. Books what? You little rascal. Licking my hand. I didn't consent to being licked. Why not cock? What? Yeah, why not? Found a few VTubers that talk dirty and aren't hard on the eyes. Okay. If you did, I think I largely ignored it. No, I can't. I believe it, Brim. Come on, Bahamut, don't do this to me, brother. We need to wo yeah up some Bahamuts. Hello, Chili. Now what? Steam appears to be broke. Oh no. Good luck. Run. Wookiees time. A disc write error, that's not so good. I guess we could do some esoteric. Something mastery. Not with these shitters though. Not with the light scene. Just on my dark team. Yeah, man. They're just rocking out. I'm looking forward to getting them like properly gridded and everything. It'll be fun. The dark has just been a blast, really. It's fun to play manually as well. I want to get them Sariel for their backline. No, not light. Not light, dude. What the fuck? The shit? Come on, brother. Get head out of the gutter. Hello, Libra. How are you today? Just unlock these. Yeah, you farm them for mats for unlocking origin classes or transcending origin classes. There's one specific step of origin class transcendence towards the end. I think it might be the penultimate step. Requires 25 of each tome, which is 250 of the little books. Took around to the house, air quality about 9 on how bad it could be. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sorry. I hope things get better soon. I'm not really on origin classes yet either, as I haven't done it. You can't really, it's really hard to do your origin classes until you've done full M3 grids. It turns out, because you need so much anima, so much omega anima from each of the M3s. So until I do Earth and Dark, I probably can't start Origin Fighter or Origin anything. Good luck, Susano. When do you realistically get Horus Summer? You tell me. When they decide to let you. Or when you get lucky. Last Subtix has her. No. Oh, Antix. Yeah, Anitix will. That's yours. That's your safest bet. If you're not scared to spend, Anitix will get you there. What did they give away for anniversary? Last anniversary they had scratchers and they had a roulette wheel. Apparently they don't often do the scratch cards, but the roulette wheel thing is common. They want to spend, fine. Yeah, the most feasible way of getting some Horus or some whatever is the Anitix. I think that's basically the only surefire way of getting it. Otherwise, you're pretty much just waiting for it to become sparkable, and it will probably be, if and when it does, it will probably be sparkable at 3% rather than 6%. I would guess. Let's go keep an eye out. And the Bahamut's have dried up badly. Use the free draw before reset in about an hour. I can't use the Collab free draw. I've still got my welcome draw. Stops me from using the Collab draw. But thank you, I appreciate the advice. How many rolls did you get a Saracen? Robert didn't get it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I don't know. I sparked Grand Charlotta though. I don't know how many it took to get her. Somewhere along the line. Any Proto Bahamut? Real question. Proto Bahamut Q is dead. Send help. Terra, that's water. Water earth. This is the more difficult one, the most difficult one for me, I think. I think I can get fine honor on this if my water is just tapping away by itself, but once it starts to get quite low, my water gets absolutely obliterated by this. Can Blue Chest Cosmos? Damn, Libra. You're a beast, dude. So you always have a chance of blue chesting Cosmos or blue chesting whatever. Based on your contribution, what percentage chance you have of getting the blue chest? Not really set up to actually fight Proto Bahamut. We're gonna have to start fighting him. We may have to use a different grid. Let's copy the done homework from advanced grids. Sub in whatever you don't have. Who are you talking to, sorry? Dylan? Most people here are quite new players, are like very new players, so they don't have most of the advanced grid stuff doesn't really work too well for them. And make stuff up as we go along. I'd like, dude. Whew. Heavens above. It's not happening. I have two options with Ffxi, both of which equally scuffed. We just use the fire, let them grind themselves down on him, or we can use the wind and be there for a good time, not a long time. Where we immediately kill ourselves on him shooting us. Oh yeah, we have all of our abilities turned off on fire. There is that. I think we have all of our abilities turned off on wind as well. When I do load the wind back up. Considering they were just spamming, they did an alright job. Hello, Miyabi. How are you? Wizardry 5 will deals. Let's try. Cool. Enjoy. Most Wizardry games are hard. Yeah. Kinda. Like, they are games that encourage you to grind, pretty much. They're hard in that respect, yeah. Seems to be a lull for a bit. Gonna grind up in PoE 2. 1. Cool. Enjoy. FOMO chain. What FOMO are you feeling? Oh, I see, I get you. Yeah, do whatever you want. Like whatever you have fun with. Wizardry games don't have to be played in a particular order. Not really. If you're going to play 6, 7 and 8, you should probably play them in order. But you don't really have to. They just have an ongoing story between the games. You're trying Daphne. You're doing an actual Wizardry game. Miyabi is playing 5... What's it called? 5 ordeals. You need to grind in reverse 99? No. Well, unless you count the bajillion events that they bring out. Pointless fucking awful side events. As is his second anniversary, it's time for what? EOS? SSE second anniversary is also my streaming anniversary. So I always remember when it is. This is the anniversary, it's definitely not something to be celebrated. Where have all my pretty behemoths gone, eh? We will do some, that's fine. We need some Angel Halo. Probably need to anyway. Still a lot of shards to get. Here you go on then, we'll hit some Angel Halo. While it's absolutely bleak in the Proto Bahamut department. The middle of the night for Japan. We need... Hold on, let's hit this. Maybe we kill the waves anyway, we'll see. Try without Necromancer first. Oh, no, we definitely want Necromancer, don't we? I'm an idiot. You guys think the F11 collab characters are going to be very strong? No. This is going to be the first time I'll actually be drawing a Daphne. I think they'll probably be largely niche, and I wouldn't recommend that anyone, especially a new player, goes in on the Final Fantasy characters. Obviously, we'll get to see ourselves, surely, see what they're actually like. But unless you have a special interest in them, chances are the collab characters are going to be niche. They're not going to be particularly powerful. They might be like, and even if they are, they're not characters that are ever going to be built on, like for instance the Blade Ambassador characters will be, because they're not their IP. This is never going to rerun. Similarly, if you don't discipline now, it's going to be hard to discipline them ever. So yeah, they're probably not what you want to be looking for. But if you like him, you like him. Maybe they will be really OP. But if they are, you can be pretty sure that they will still get prepped quite hard in the future. It kind of makes sense to do that. Well, no, we should be doing the trials, I think. We can't get Bahamut to spawn. Because we get silver relic shards from the trials as well. So we need to get those finished before we can think about what we're doing with shards, with relic shards. Any chance we can sneak into this one? There is. Hi, hey. What's up? Go to League. Play some Metro after the... What's Metro? The day's fine, yeah? Can't really complain. Nice! Any thoughts on Sword of Promises? It's completely worthless. In modern age, it's completely worthless. Not worth your time grinding out. Yeah, no worries. There was about a week where Sword of Promises was actually really good. And then the two-handed weapon changes came in. And now it's completely worthless. The two-handed weapon changes in Wizardry just... like, they just blow away everything else for the lion's share of your gaming experience. Only at an extreme top end. Thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of grinding. Plus gacha weapons. Can you make damage which compares to that with anything other than a ninja? Or a samurai. So just a regular two-hander. Guns are definitely what we're looking for the most now, as our guns are trailing quite a long way behind our harps. Oh. Oh my god, stop giving me swords! Daggers! It's a 4 in a row. What are the odds? Darn Twain. It's always Twain. Wait. It's not Twain, is it? It's Fairwa. Fairwa. It's always Fairwa. Arsehole. That's more like it. That's the gun we're looking for. Hello, Kai Kerry. Good morning. How are you today? That's Kai Kerry, not Katakuri. Tut tut. What do you got planned for today, Kai Kerry? You're kind of annoyed you can't clash change Yeezy. You can't clash change Yeezy? How come? It's your birthday! Happy birthday, Kai Kerry! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kayakari. Happy birthday to you. Ah, I see. I see, bro. You're welcome, Kayakari. That's a service I provide, mate. Sometimes. If the meat takes me. Getting an ice cream cake for the hot weather. Delicious. Well deserved. I hope you enjoy your ice cream cake in the hot weather. Do I have Auto Guard on? I don't, do I? Nope. Ah, that explains a lot. Yeah, I hope you have a splendid day, Kaikari. How class change? You can't. You just can't. You have to wait for a book, I guess. Brim. It's not like you're really missing out on much from Ranger anyway. It's fine. If only, Brim. If only, mate. I doubt we're going to be getting any of that shit while Final Fantasy 11 is running. Hello, Razul! How are you? We can try. Nice. On the treadmill in this weather, it's pretty cool here today. Only 70-something% humidity, 19 degrees. Mate, I was on the treadmill when it was ridiculous heat. It was better. It was better than sitting around. At least it got me sweating. Get on the treadmill in any weather. Yeah, pretty okay weather here right now. Sorry to hear it's bad where you are. What do I farm? Oh, the world's your oyster, mate. I have so many things I'm trying to get done in this game. I don't know, what are your options? Might farm pots from campaign quests. You can't go wrong with campaign exclusive quests. You cannot go wrong with it. Wow, reduce CP? How can I not? Wait, we're meant to be looking for Predator Batman. My bad, my bad. Easily distracted. Mo Dark Lord, thank you. Very kind of you to follow. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Being the guy that exercises while playing GBM in my head. Yeah, man, thank you. You can just call me JJ, but that's fine too. JJWF is my real life name. John James Walkinsfield. I mean, the treadmill's amazing. I've had the treadmill since Christmas. I've used it a lot to obviously play this, also playing Wizardry, and it's got to be much more healthy again. So yeah, real lifesaver. Are you a big Granblue fantasy player, Mo? Let's avoid the temptation. We need to get these pro days done. Sorta. Playing for 4 years. Lombrays, I hear that a lot with Granblue fantasy players. I know a lot of Granblue fantasy players are like very like seasonal in nature. And I think that's kind of cool, isn't it? That a game will, like, you can put down a game and then you can come back to it. A lot of games nowadays, especially in the gacha genre, they demand your constant attention. Because they know that the second you put down the game, you're never coming back. But Granblue Fantasy markets itself in a cyclical or seasonal style. And by doing so, it automatically throws its hands up and says, you know what? You don't want to play for a while, that's fine. We think you'll come back. And a lot of people do. Gotta have belief, faith in your game design for that, which is something that is very lacking from a lot of modern day gachas. How GBF is right now? I'm not in touch. Life there is, yeah. I mean, it's going to be the same as you left it, most likely. It's not really going to be all that different. They've finished off the story arc, first story arc, and they've started the new one. They've introduced mastery classes, but yeah, it's still the same game, really, from what I understand. We've got a Bleach collab going on right now, if you're into Bleach. I'm not into Bleach. But I am into grinding senselessly. New Year's in March, yep. Granblue Fantasy has a good thing going. It knows when people are going to come back. And it always lures them back in. This is the first day I think my feet have not been cut up in the last month. We'll deal with this. It'll be funny. Seems to be dodging. It's unfortunate. It's not really the fight for the win. They get blown up. If I join early on that, they just get blown up. They kill themselves because he punishes charge attacks. But I don't want to use the fire right now because I have to turn all their skills back on. Yeah, I'm win main. I've only been playing since the Steam release. Mode Darklord. I'm still absolutely a noob. I don't run all the spells in the world, yeah, he sucks. Who made you want to be a wind main? So, few different prongs to it. Elwayar is probably my favourite character in the game. The playstyle of Wind is actually really fun to me, and I intended to run this account as a very low kind of pull account. So Wind has the most accessible high level due to its reliance on evokers and Eternals. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The only reason why I knew any of these things is because people taught me about the game. I had lots of people teaching me a lot about the game. I mean, other than liking where we are, I guess that was me. That bit was me. Good luck in your Cosmos roulette, Libra. I love where we are. One day they'll make a seasonal one. We can go pull on that. I still have my eyes on another copy of Where We Are for a second Gale Wing. Right now the only things I really want particularly in the game are that and Sariel Grand for the Dark. I couldn't really care less about any other characters. I really enjoy the Dark that we've got. They've quickly become like my second favourite team. Put her in the outfit in the shop, yeah. Let's hope so. Yeah, Dark has all the coolest characters. And a fun playstyle, and several fun playstyles. How many elements can boast a T-Rex on their roster? I mean, come on. This is cringe to say, but darkness shows me. You know what, Karkeri? It's your birthday, mate. So you're gonna get off scot-free with that one. Congratulations and happy birthday. That's my gift to you. Trying to be a bit more measured with the treadmill, so I don't destroy my feet once again. Destroy our feet for Empress Legends. So. Plenty of time to recover. Probably get at least one more cycle in later. I think the last time I fucked my feet up, I think it was from like the increased speed because I'm starting to go faster on the treadmill, and I think I friction burnt myself. I think so this is grim, but yeah, I had blisters like all between my toes, all over my feet. And they were like heat blisters. I think I friction burnt myself. Literally rubbed my feet raw. Spending too long on the treadmill. I'm used to it. My feet have always been in pain for many, many years from running and walking. So it wasn't really as bad as it sounds. Really used to that kind of shit, but unpleasant. Like, you'd rather do without it all the same. It's just annoying more than anything, because then you kind of need to let it heal. I said kind of need to. I mean, you should. You should let it heal. Which, of course, takes a while. Not that I would ever walk on an injury and do that. Be a reckless fool. Oh, that's hot stuff, Acumen. That is hot stuff. Oh. Yeah, it depends how many swords you want to make. I think I want to make 6 total. I think I want to make 3 offense and or 3 attack and 3 defense. I don't think there's ever a case where I'd want to use all 6. Unless I was doing like burst stuff, and then I would want 6 attack ones anyway. But I'd like to have the versatility to swap between attack and defense ones. Sick mug, thank you. My partner bought me this. Edie is very, very kind girl. It's looking a little bit beaten up at this point, but that is only because of many years of use. Ah, I see. You're trying to make a Concordia. Is that the right one? I don't know. My light doesn't get those privileges. My light gets fucking nothing. It can suck on a lemon. Cosmos could drop me all the good shit in the world. They still wouldn't get fucking anything. God knows they're not getting Eternity Sand. Absolutely zero chance that Eternity Sand is going on to Luminera. They can use Lucifer, sorry. They can use Beelzebub as a main summon and they can fucking like it. Wait 1 second. Surely there's no chance we make it into that. Oh, I think we could have made it. I had no faith. I didn't believe. It's very slow to fill up. Sometimes you just gotta believe. We don't need your whores here. I mean, oh, Horus. Sorry, my bad. That's perfectly fine. Yes, Mo, I am trying to get rusted weapons. For Transcendence, Eternal Transcendence. We already have Seraphon done. We need guns and harps. Holy banger, indeed. Darn straight. Bows are stupid. Fuck bows. Which bow did you get? Mugen bow. Mortality bow. Oh, Horus bow, okay. I was like, sorry. My apologies. It's a filler piece. But one day I pull a uni. Light is a filler element, Libra. It doesn't matter how much fucking glitter you put on your pile of shit. it's still a pile of shit. Unlike you for enjoying light in Granblue Fantasy. How more dim can you get? Don't make me go back to Limbus. I was playing Limbus just yesterday. I don't mean it, Libra. It's Vance, mate. It's Vance. Yeah, even light mains don't like playing light unless they're fucking delusional. Then I might like light more. That would be a good way of making me enjoy light more. I believe that people and thus elements can change. But for them to do so, they have to make meaningful strides in the right direction. And right now I'm not seeing those strides. Do they even make the dragons off element? Like, do they change the elements on the dragons in their altars? I don't know. They're never going to make an altar. Yeah, there we are anyway. Never going to make a seasonal. Yeah, we are. Because you don't have tits. Which is a prerequisite for a female in Granblue Fantasy. Oh, Wamdas has like 3 elements. Okay. Oh yeah, of course. It's fire Wamdas, isn't there? Fire Wamdas and Earth Wamdas, I think. Also use Belial Echo Chain on Dopus, and it pigeonholes us into minus 100% charge bar gain. Other comp, unless you switch back and forth. Yeah. Yeah. Dark Wamdas, huh? Good old Wamdas. What, Dark Wamdas? Is she seasonal? We talk a lot about how difficult it is to get a seasonal character in this game. Like one that's already run. Now we have quite a lot of people who want Yukata Ilsa, particularly. Good luck, Kaikeri. Oh, really? Was Formal Ilsa just on a thingy? Spark. Last week? What, really? On Flash? She's sparkable on Flash? And she's like 3 years old now, the character, and she's still really, really cracked by the sounds of things. Not on the gala. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think people would have snapped her up before the gala, of course. Yeah, we were saying earlier, like, people were looking for Summer Horus, and There ain't no way that's running over a Gala. That's a 3% Sparker. If ever I've seen one. How odd, how oddly, bro. That's really surprising that that happened. It's almost as if that was on purpose. How could they? Very strange. We'll have to launch a full-scale investigation into that one. I think the only seasonal that I can think of that I'm even vaguely interested in is Summer Vein. No, Halloween Vein. Halloween Vein. Because his back row buff is really good. Halloween Lancelot can absolutely get to fuck. Oh, race. Halloween Lancelot's fucking disgusting. Guy needs his head checked out. Oh, Halloween seasonals get a sparkable Gala, really? Maybe that's where I'll pull then. Bite me. Maybe that's where I'll pull next. Halloween has a sparkle Gala. I would really like Halloween Vein. I think the like 50% defense as a backline passive is actually really, it's a lot of defense. That is a lot of defense. I can't really think of any other seasonals I give a shit about. Ah, thanks, Spike Mate. Oh yeah, the 6% SSR rate Flash Gala banner when new Halloween characters are added. We're going to swap old one. The 2-part 6% SSR rate Premium Gala at the end of October. Oh, cool. First one is where all Halloween limiteds can be drawn as Spark. The second one is a standard Premium Gala with no Halloween characters available for drawing or sparking. Ah, cool. Cool. Good to know. How's the day been? Day has been alright. Yeah, alright, Alex. Yeah. How's your day been? Same. Nice. Alright is alright. Well, the clock tower script's looking good. It'll take you a long time to find one that was fitting to our needs. That one just died. Just died out of nowhere. Happens. Good luck, Libra. What was the change? What was the slight change? Spy with Godfather, yeah. The Grimoire accesses are, I think, a real problem for us as non-game knowers. We get really real messed up by that shit. I quite like Godfather. Yeah, I quite like Godfather. I like that being on the script. That was fun. It's fun, like, not being able to just, like, openly out yourself as an outsider. Oh. Yeah, there's not too much new stuff on there. There's can't think of anything. Grandmother. There's Grandmother. Some other stuff, right? I can't remember. Clockmaker, Gambler, Artist. Oh yeah, Fool is the one that can't die, right? I don't think I know what some of those do off the top of my head. Fool is funny. Make it into this one. Yeah, things are moving real slow right now. Slow like myself. AG-UNT. Yep. What happened? It's contagious, isn't it? wonder how we're doing for rusted weapons. We had to take a kind of a bit of a break, kind of a bit of a forced break from rusted weapons. Proto Bahamut's dried up. Darmuts. Unload. I love unloading. My darn guns. What's up, Brazil? What's the matter with you? Cheese. Get in the stash. Get in the stash, rusted weapons. We have 1, 2, 3. That's weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 14. Ooh. 18, 22, 30, 26, 30. 31, 32, 32. We've got 32 hearts. Ones. What is it, 17? Oh, lag is so far behind on guns. 21, 25, 27 guns. I guess we're not that far off, actually. Got 380 stuff. We need 40, right? We need 30 for the 110. Then we need that's not right, is it? We need 120 total for the 110. Then we need 44 for unboxing. Yeah, and then we need 16. Oh, we need 180. We need 45 of each. So we're like 2/3 of the way done. Good luck, Rizal. Are there like daily rewards for it? Is that why it's a daily run? Ah, it costs 100 AP and you get that much each day. I see, I see. Razul, not a man who's willing to spend potions. Unless it's a special sort of AP that's only used on that. I see, I see. How many characters do you need, really? The fact we almost made it into that is amazing. Works on weapon type, I see. Whale mode, that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing, Rizal. Where are my guns at? I need this place to be like a gym. Guns everywhere. Hey Johan, how are you? Can host spam? Fuck yeah. I'll take anything. You name it, I'll take it. Ugh. Axe and something. Spear or something. Ugh. Imagine wanting to build all these trash can of Okers. Eternals, sorry. Finishing farming Lumi today. Nice. Well, that's gonna dropped 9 spears in a row. Ugh. Yeah, hate to see it. But at least you got it. Congratulations. R.I.P. R.I.P. Cosmos. Or not. as it would be. I have to farm Genesis fragments again at some point. Got all sorts of random shit I need to farm. I did not do any damage for this, by the way. I just put 2 bounties up. It's possible, Edie, but very low odds. Your best bet is to host them. Even then, you should expect to fail it a lot. Oop. You can open it if I want to, okay. Yeah, I have no damage in this team. They're literally just there to put up double bounty with a mimic mana turret. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I'm going in. Good luck, Libra. Where are all those guns at, though? Did it. Great work, Libra. Hello, Dragoyoshi. How are you? Wow, congrats, man. You give me all the fucking Concordias in the world, and I still wouldn't build one for my piece of shit light. Little scumbags. That is Friday. I'm happy for you, Dragyoshi. Hello, Nomad. What am I doing? One right here. Away with the fairies. How goes the grind? I think we're about 2/3 of the way done, Nomad. We need 45 max starred rusted weapons. We have about 30 of both harp and gun. So we're getting there. Thank you, Johan. Exceeding a first Abyss 3 run. Got a job for next year. Then you not worry about unemployment. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it, mate. That is wonderful. What is the job doing? More money to spend on Wiz. Or I was teaching. Ah, cool. I know a lot of people who are teachers. May need to get sales to 130 to effectively farm Cosmos. You could do that, or you could just not effectively farm Cosmos. Oh no, Vern! You've let me down, brother. Fuck you, Vern. Good. Why am I trying to do this again? Am I mad? Thank you, Johan. Very kind of you. I'm full of those, Nomad. I'm full of those. Yeah, like, okay, so let's talk about why this is viable. Okay, firstly, light is a shit element. Secondly, Cosmos is a shit fight. Do I need to elaborate further? Cosmos is kind of easy since Wizard Origin came out. Maybe for you, sir. Thanks, Libra. Wizard Origin players just one-shot it. I guess Wizard Origin is good at it because it not only does big hits, but it does multi-hits as well, which seems to be the crux of that fight. You need to be doing big hits, but you need to also be hitting a lot of times. Something being easy doesn't mean that it's also not shit. Yep. Very true, Nomad. Wise words. In fact, something being easy quite often also means that it's shit. It's just an unpleasant fight. Yeah, it's really, really fiddly. There's so many things that can go wrong. It's just, I don't know. Yeah. Depends on your team, Acuben. I think the ideal is to get a team where it's like kind of neutral, where it just ends up being naturally neutral. But that's hard to orchestrate. Thank you, Libra. Alright, one more cycle. Jesus. It's alright, I only just almost died, it's fine. Mo, thank you. It's really, really nice just to meet you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you very much. I will attempt to grind successfully. Oops. Fucked that up, didn't I? shit. How to properly leech Cosmos, you join it, and you pray. You host it and pray. That's it, really. Oh, you guys are talking about the Dragon Sword game, right? Whatever it's called. And a few people talking about that today. Never join it causes again, that's fair. Reasonable reaction. Where are all the guns? The guns have dried up. We need to have a summer United States episode. We can get the rusted guns back on track. Guns! I'd love to see it. I must consult the wiki. Did I make the mistake of taking both of my summons and slapping them together in what? What context? Titan Optimus summon. I had 2. Now I got 1. Oh. Is that a problem? Or you just merged them together? Is that an issue? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, obviously if you're not using the Optimus summons, you can reduce like gacha summons for like 200 quartz. Ooh, she's blocked. I think it's more that Lucy wanted the quartz. Yeah. Same thing, really. Timo Halliwell and Maluel. Lucky, lucky. You're living the dream, Libra. Blocked. Whoops. I think this is the line where Orlogit dies, right? Yeah. What a degrees there today. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Everything's cooled down for you soon. Yeah, that's too hot. That's too damn hot. Ariatel is over there. Blood boiling in the like 46 or something. Over in Phoenix. I'm sorry, Edie. Hope you feel better soon. Wow, all the Bahamas. Yeah, I hope things cool down for you soon. Remember G Gundam? No, I don't, I'm afraid. Sorry. Make it into this, it'll be a miracle. Done. Always excited to see it again. When it's 40 degrees, you are literally receiving energy in the form of light. That's my rage. Cool. Enjoy. Should probably do our... it's awkward. Our Ravens clears, except for our fire. Except for our safe one. So I can't be bothered to turn off that, or turn on their skills and then off again. Now we get to watch the depressing light in action. Oh, you obviously don't have that. No. Fuck. Good job, team. That's great. A gasting your ring. A gaster ring.
Yeah, that skills turned off. They're not helping, right? Oops. I like playing light. Don't understand a thing about what my characters are doing. Just watch them hit and never die in full order. OP characters. OP player, Johan.
함께 걸어요 행복한 시간 신나는 북소리마저 고민도 걱정도 없어 화려한 빛나고 싶다면 여기 환상과 기쁨의 끈적해진다면 여기 찾아와 노래가 터놓고 혈기들도 다같이 영원토록 이어지는 축복의
I'm gonna have an OP character by just connecting for an anniversary and Christmas. Whatever works, whatever gets you there, sir.
여기는 축제 가요 타는 갈증
I believe in them. Huh. I see. This is the forbidden, right? This is the other one. It's the wrong one. That's not the Augusta that we're looking for. Oh, I'm looking for that though. I'm really looking for that. I don't know how I blue chested that. Holy moly. Eternity Sand into big 2026. Whew. Whew. That's blown me away. Eternity Sand in 2026. Jesus. Welcome back, Breadstick. Sorry, Breadstick, I didn't mean to suck your luck. Every single time, sorry. Sorry, dude. I'm insatiable. Just love to suck. Ripped him. What's my secret sauce? I don't think I have one. I don't really make a lot of sauce. Sorry, Edie. Enjoy the sun, Breadstick. Martial Mastery farm. Now I'm actually farming rusted weapons, but during the lulls in pretty Bahamut, I come and do a little Martial Mastery. Oh, are you like? Since the Martial Mastery books I think are next on the menu, and I need to get these done so I know how many silver shards I'm working with for each of the weapons. Double axe. That's exactly what we're looking for. More axes. Game must have heard me. These are like axes now. Four more guns. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, the anime's tough. The quartz. Hello, Quantum. Almost died before I got in for full health there. Hello, Bellico. What's up? What a Narc stream. Holy shit, man. That's hot stuff. It is. It's League of Legends. One of the World Champs songs. Sorry, the World songs. Oh yeah, forgot we had a Cosmos running. They're going from hosting. Bad luck, man. As per usual, Lucy's brother has a very poor perception of what is lucky and what is unlucky. Not a person you would ask for probability tips. I'm sure you'll get it eventually, brother. Silver linings. Nice. My sand, yeah. Sands are barely a real asset in this game. At some stage you can't farm at all. At some stage you actually legitimately can't get it. But right now sands feel worse just because we need so many of them for so many things. I'm sure that will not always be the case. Okay. We killed the Cosmos. We got one of them. I remember when guns existed on this boss. Feels like only yesterday. Gone! Gone! They're back. There's so many drops since we've seen one. Hopefully they stick around. Did I drop gold? Did I drop gold? I don't understand, sorry. No, I'm not on Pretty Bahamut HL. This is just regular Bahamut. No, I got a gun. The main thing I'm looking for from the rusted weapons are the guns. Because I need guns and harps, mainly. But harps are way ahead of guns. We got so many more harps than guns. For Transcendence, TN. TN and Neon, yep. Certainly is, there we go. We need 180 rusted weapons, 120 for the gun, 44 for the 4 box, for the 40 box. And then, actually no, it's only 40, isn't it? It's 176. Yeah, we don't need the original copy. Yeah, 176. 40 for the 40 box. And another 16 for the Radiance. Unless I want to use more gold bars, but I've already used a lot of gold bars on the Eternals. And we already have commendations spare for Revenant, so it just seems a bit wasteful. Thanks, Azul. I do not do any damage with this thing, just so you know. This is just made to tap the boss. Thank you, Rizzo. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated, man. Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. Pretty bad hammer, thanks. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Done! Thank you so much, that's so nice of you. I apologise, I'm on my last legs here, I'm on the very tail end of the last cycle on the tread. Six and a half km is always really hard for me. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It really does help. Thank you. Whew. You decided to make the mastery raids. I don't think they're that bad. Give me anything in this game over Eternals process. Ah, did I not hit full? Fuckity duckity. Oh. Just getting damage on a block, yeah, it sure does. On the other hand though, Eternals. Every aspect of the Eternals really. Whew. It was so weird. There was just a section of the day about I don't know, 4-ish hours ago, five or 4 hours ago, something like that, where the proto-bahamut's like just completely dried up. I could not find a proto-bahamut for about, I don't know, an hour. So strange. They've been active for the rest of the day. Bit of refreshing here and there. What's the opposite of peak? Nadir? Is that the opposite of peak? Nadir. Is that a word that I've made up? The lowest point, yeah, the nadir. Must be the nadir time. for raids, probably because America's like at work and Japan's in bed or something like that. I'm drenched. I'm so wet for you all right now. I need to shower immediately after stream. We need to get to do that. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Still need to do Mugen. Mugen. The creep on the the creep on this Cosmos cloth is so slow. God help me. Just never want to look at Cosmos ever again. We are a good way through first mastery book. 144 out of 250. I honestly want to be free of Mugen even more. Like, nobody wants to do Mugen. Nobody ever wants to do Mugen. It's like pulling fucking teeth trying to get people get in there, in your room. I imagine the same is probably true for Siegfried, but I haven't even tried Siegfried yet. I still haven't touched Siegfried or Water 1? Diaspora. I'll probably have to make, or I want to make an Agastia for Dark at some point, so I'll have to do them a little bit to get enough material to upgrade it. But I'm not looking forward to it. Especially Diaspora. the state of my earth is not really it. Man, we are being so many Genesis fragments. Yeah, I was about some alright summon, isn't he? He's an alright guy. Dude, this team is so ridiculous, man. Like, we have an M1 grid. The mastery trials are mostly doing rusted weapons. Yeah, man. Mostly here for the rusted weapons. But I'm just taking a break because the Bahamut's, when the Bahamut's dry up, I go and chill out in mastery raids. No. I need mastery raids anyway. Like, mastery raids are my next thing, and mastery raids drop silver relic fragments, which I need anyway before I can do Halo, because I need to know exactly how many like, shards I need. So it's all part of the process. Yeah, host 3 badge. Cool, thank you. If you don't mind, I'll take him. Can you make them drop guns as well, please, Jamman? Not to be too greedy. Yeah, you got it, man. There's no rush, dude. Thank you. You had a good day? That's the most damage we've done with this thing, or the most honor we've got with this thing before. 8.5 mil. Kind of wild. Orology is kind of insane. Such a powerful activator. I'm actually really looking forward to getting to grind M3 grid for Dark. Just see what they can do. I just lucked into this team. Which is probably isn't really very good, but fun for me. Discover Manchester real estate. Yeah. Tell me more. Strategic real-time project. How do I get on these lists? Well, the thing is, Acumen, the Dark team's very slow. The Dark team is just like really tanky. It doesn't really damage like super hard. Just sits there. It's a ball of healing. Heals and revives. It'll do a lot more damage once I get Fighter Origin in there. Because I can use Pain and Suffering on Fighter Origin with Lich. And that does like unworldly charge attack damage. While also healing him. Gun! Gun! Pretty much, yeah, Acumen. But I don't have anything in there. I really want a Sariel for it now. Just see what it can do. Gonna have to wait till October though. October to pull on Prem Gala. Nah, I don't want to rush that. Yeah, October for Prem Gala. For Halloween.
As one of the very few characters that I actually want in the game is on Halloween, which is Halloween Vane. Who, thank the Lord, is actually sparkable. There are only two characters that I want, three characters that I want, sorry, really, which is Halloween Vane. It's not like I really need Halloween Vane, but it would be cool to have him. I think he's a really good backline unit for various different stuff. Like 50% extra defense to your whole team is just kind of nuts. Like when it's relevant, it's just like super relevant. And then I want area, because you know, area. Pierce and Galewing. We need a second one. And Sariel. I'd like Sariel. We don't really need Sariel, but I want to play the dark, and Sariel would be cool to spark. But I don't know if I would spark Sariel. Just hope that I would get lucky and get her on Prem Gala banner. Done. We're out here gunning. Got lots of Bahamut horns out of this at the very least. All the item find on. Had loads and loads of Bahamut horns. Gonna have more Bahamut horns than we will ever need, hopefully. Because the idea of farming Bahamut horns unnecessarily fills me with pain. Yeah, I can use it for Ultimate Mastery as well. I need to Ultimate Mastery Berserker for Fighter Origin, I think. Anyway. You can get sand for 20k Alchemy Mats, yeah. 20k Alchemy Mats is no joke though. That is a lot.
Yeah, that'll that'll definitely happen again. 100%. I think the only reason that was a thing is because we got an alchemy event on the collab, right? Otherwise, I don't even think that it's possible to have an overlap of campaign exclusive and alchemy event. That was a literal one-off. And I was there for it. Yeah, maybe if they run another Full Metal Alchemist collab. Oh dear. Hello there, sir. You seem to not have your abilities on. Problematic for us, brother. It's quite a large portion of our damage. Hello, Chiwi. Mum. If you really want to come on my lap, I'm sweaty. Sweaty, Chili. Yeah, caddy. Just more salt for you to lick. Look how depressing this is, man. Like, nobody joins Mugen ever. No one wants any part of this shit. I've had multiple Mugens where nobody is joining for 30 minutes. Oh, I bet Fox murders Mugen. Just look around and there's a cat corpse next to me. Hello, Kara. Yeah, it's Broly. Except copyright. So yeah, it's not actually Broly. How are we doing today? I am very tired. I'm gonna be heading off extremely shortly. But it's been a fine day. How about you, Kara? How are you? Depending if I stream today, Solomnus has been kicking your butt. I can't really do Solomnus. I don't have an Earth team. I don't have anything Earth built. But we do have Kime. We don't talk about Maria Theresa. Yeah, I have 5-star Kime. We got 5-star Kime, 5-star Zelia Cup, 5-star Estariola in the last Tails. Yeah, possibly. For me, like I could have gone Maria, and then the group was more developed. But like, Maria is not useful to me in the slightest. Like, Kime will actually be kind of useful when we have to do horrible Earth shit. I think we can just wait, and once the second cycle is out, Estariola will be there, and we can just do it all on win. Yeah, Kime's really useful in the long run. Even if I never actually transcend him, he's useful. Hello, Chewie. What are you doing? Ow! Ow! We're gonna die in a second. No, Joe. Thanks for hanging out, man. Take care of yourself. Will anyone join? There you go. It's a real question. You're alright, Jam, man. Don't you worry, brother. Don't think it would be as bad if Earth Magna had much better options. I'm also running Solomnus with a Kimelander grid. Ah, cool. I need to sit here and get some Mugans in now. Sorry, Jamman. Thank you though. Sit here and try to recruit people into Mugen.
Hold on a second. Let me switch onto mobile. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're welcome to if you want to. Hold on. Oh, someone's joined. There you go. If you want to try, go ahead. Don't worry about brickiness, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Thank you. Proto Bahamut. Bahamuto. Oh shit, we turned on abilities, didn't we? Thanks, Shaman. Not friends on GBF. I don't know, to be honest. I couldn't even tell you who I am friends with and who I'm not friends with on GBF. I don't know. Oh. I don't have anything useful to share anyway, Kara. All of my summons are dross. You probably don't want me on your friends. What's up? Okay. 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 Jaman. Jaman. I'm actually really cold. The sweat has dried, and now I am freezing. I'm gonna have to shower straight away in a minute. Oh, thank you, Joe, man. Very kind. Thank you. At least he's doing some Celeste. Clearly hasn't got the memo that it's light week. Oh boy, I'm gonna pass out real soon. Turn my predators up. Thanks, man. Gun! Gun! You're a gun bringer. Yeah, man. Did I spend all my secret mats to bump it to Mark II? If you're, I mean, yeah, if you're pushing Earth, then yeah, probably, Jam-Man. I don't know what Earth's weapons are like. Oh, it's the thing that deals you damage, right? It's the thing that mega boosts you and deals you damage. I think it's really good, isn't it? Dragon Slayer axe. That looks cool. Thank you, Drakeric. Very kind of you. I'm cooked. I'm absolutely tapped out. Oh, yes, it does, Desarch. It does, you're right. I looked that up specifically. It's, so Kaim works off of IDs, weapon IDs, and the Mark 1 and Mark 2 have different IDs. So yeah, they are both separate for Kaim. Well remembered. It definitely does. And at worst, you can always just run like wedges in the sky or something. Jeez. Oh man. Okay. I won't be doing Solemnis until second run Stariola. Then we'll blast through it. I don't know, it's Jam and Earth maining. I have Esther maxed but no card because, you know, Sunstones. And I have